Some really greatly appreciate it when I ask you to do something and you help with that. I really don't do it very often, so just thank you. I turned it off and back on again. If it doesn't work, just watch on Twitch for the rest of the day. That's what I'd recommend. This guy's got my number. I played him 2 times in a row. Okay, he's in a game. We don't have to worry about him. I was just gonna wait a second for him to queue, and he got into one instantly, so I think we're fine. All right, we got a game. It's a Protoss. You went and checked. Looks like it's up. Awesome. Based God. This guy doesn't even watch the YouTube stream. Just did all that work for you. Shout out to the man of the day, Mythiander. Helping people out for the greater good. You love to see it. That's good tea. Is he gonna donate a pylon? Is he gonna donate a pylon to the cause? No? Okay. There we go. Okay, the Adept's almost here. If the Cyclones kill the Observer, then the Banshees can kill everything else. Something I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to keep in mind. Just prioritize attack upgrades with that, right?
Now what? Big job. Waiting on you. What's going on?
Command center up.
Man, he came in right as the Raven finished. I don't really think I could have had worse luck than that, right? My opponents typically always make the best plays no matter what I do. That's the hardest part of this stream. I don't play anybody bad. I never play anybody bad at this game. I can say that without a shadow of a doubt. You can't tune into this stream and be like, you know, Nathan loses to some pretty lazy stuff. No, never happens. I never, ever lost a lazy game of StarCraft in my life. But I've lost to a lot of very good players, I'll say that. Oh my god, is that a break? Am I catching a break?
Research.
Nathanias, viewers all agree. You'll never see a bad opponent on this stream. It is very rare. It is very rare that I play anybody who's not good at the game. No matter what the MMR is, it's always a grueling match. What's he got? Oh, so he's switching into a traditional setup now. Nothing really surprising about that.
Research complete. Mineral field completed. Mineral field completed. Command center upgrade complete.
He took the outer base instead of the third. Interesting. So he wants me to think he's being greedy, or
Upgrade complete.
he just wants to have that for a split game scenario? Oh, he's already got cannons. He's ready.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
If he's gonna make it seem like he's just turtling the whole game, that gives me a lot of opportunities.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete.
Alright, I've got +2 for the Cyclones.
Forces are under
Now what I need to do is just expand again. It's the biggest thing.
mineral field depleted.
What's going on?
It's because I'm going for the BCs now. Now he's getting aggressive. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Opening up straight with that too is definitely not easy. Random question, Nate. Is it possible to mod StarCraft? No. No, it is not. The game does file verification on boot. It cannot be turned off. Any way of circumventing this will get you banned.
What's going on? I'm going.
I am not aware of any third-party mods that work with SC2 anymore. Not since like 2013, 2014? Yeah.
Upgrade complete.
Adjusting for
Oh, I love the immortal flank. That's pretty sick.
Base is under attack.
bad news.
I think we already knew he was probably going air though, so nothing really changes.
Command center upgrade complete.
Does he have Tempest already out? No. He's getting DT Blink though. Okay, go off, King. That's one way to do it.
Upgrade complete.
I think I have could probably make a few more SCVs, Nate.
Base is under SCVs are under attack.
Oh, man. Now let's just go, man. What else can we do?
Go ahead.
Mineral field depleted.
Beautiful. Look at that. He doesn't have anything. Oh, teleport out. Whee!
Upgrade.
Repair the BC, then mine out his patch on the way out. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, tasteless. Look at that. We're going to open up them mineral patches. That's right. That's right. We're going to open them mineral patches up into his base. Since he's chrono boosting it, that's why I want to turn those gates off. No other reason. Yeah, just keep sending SCVs to that base, I guess. Feeling pretty good. I want to believe I broke him, but he does have a lot of money. And we can't forget that he's had the Stargates forever. I've just been paranoid about that, I guess. Maybe Nathan's just been too paranoid about the guy's map control. You don't say. Yeah, well, I'm a generally paranoid person. That's what happens when enough bad things happen to you. That's true. It's very true. He never took the free base. Yeah, it's because he's counting on this game going for a really long time. It's the only reason he wouldn't do it. It's like an insurance policy, basically. No matter what happens, at some point, it's going to be really hard for me to be expanding anymore. And then that's when this is going to become a lot easier for him. Then his strategy plays out. Yeah, see, look at that. He's got his whole thing there. Just jumps me. Well, at least he doesn't have other bases. That's it. That's what I've got going for me. Yeah, see, he's got DTs. I'm going to guess he's blocking this one too. No. Okay, well, it's nice of him. He's playing Brokecraft. Brokecraft. It's when you don't have any money. Thank you. He's not letting me have that. See, very low eco though, right? Very, very, very low eco is what he wants. And then that'll be the moment where that ninja base, that free base becomes... That's when he'll redeem it. He's just not going to take any chance. He's not going to take any chance. Yeah, he's got the gold is what I thought. Look how many cannons he's building too, right? Let's see what you got, brah.
Go ahead.
Got that money. No, that blink he did was crazy. He thought he was going to end the game is kind of the energy he was giving me. But you got to remember, as long as this base exists, there's really no scenario where he can't just try and turtle up onto that, right? That's fine. Take that one. Take that one. Now you're cooked. He's cooked. This is it. This is what he's got going on now. Them DTs. You really think there's a way out of this? The man with no base, no bases. Quote Kenny Chesney, we got a little sweet summertime right here. You're cooked. Everybody one joy tonight. Very strange game. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. I thought he was trying to play like 500 IQ mind games with me, but it turns out he was just a weird Protoss player. His observer control was very good. I tried to snipe his obs a few times. I tried to snipe his obs a few times there at the end. He made it very difficult. He made it very difficult for me to deal with that. Yeah, he never took the free base, huh? Maybe that's why you take the free base though. Did you guys ever think about that? Like it's like, oh yeah, I don't take that base on this map, and it's like, are you sure about that, bro? Like, are you sure about that? Thought he'd make Secret Void Ray Fleet in the corner. Oh yeah, 100%. Nah, the first time I teleported into his base, I was expecting it to be like the other game where the guy already had Tempest. I was 100% expecting him to just be ready for it. Most people I play are very ready for everything that I do, no matter how hard I try to hide it, so I usually just expect them to have the answer ready to go. Sometimes they surprise me by not. When you watch this stream, like, you're not surprised when people just have the answer to my units out. Like, it just happens a lot. You don't have to believe the conspiracies Nathan says about people stalking him or whatever, but a lot of people are very ready for my stuff. It's just a fact of life. You ain't gonna catch everybody off guard. That's for sure. Games haven't been bad today. Games haven't been bad. For all my stressing, it really is just showing you that, at the very least, the game's pushing me a little bit now, which is nice. Thing is, when you play those crazy short games with the cheese and stuff, you don't really even get that level of push. The frustration doesn't really come from execution. It just comes from knowing that, like, there's a very small chance you can hold a lot of it. It's not the same rush you get from playing a game where you've got 7 things to manage at once and you're trying to prioritize which one to focus on. When you get to that stage, then you're pod racing. Then you're really playing StarCraft. But if you don't feel like you're juggling chainsaws in the air, the game hasn't gone long enough. I usually try to get up to about 5 chainsaws at a time. I'd say that's where I excel. Sometimes I drop them on my head, but you know. So he just rushed up defensive, it looks like. Very fast Cyclones. He had his reactor very early, though, so he skipped Reapers. Sacrifice yourself to me! Even Nathanias doesn't skip Reapers in TVT. Look away for 1 second and it's dead. Yeah, you know, the interesting thing about that too is it's pretty much entirely his fault if you think about it. There was really no reason for him to need to go up the ramp. But also, if you're going to go up somebody's ramp, that's exactly the time you should be following your army closely. Idea, Banshee buys time. He might counterattack, but I did kill the second Raven that he made, so that was very, very important. Taking the Raven out basically makes it very risky for him to choose to engage into me directly. Since Widowmine's one-shot Cyclones, so something that you should know if you don't. Okay. He's going mass cyclone.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of tanks to defend this. We might not be able to win this, guys. It might already be too late. He's gonna probably push me with interference matrix.
Your forces.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Perfect lock on. Gets the mines. No loss. Yeah, we're toast, boys. GG. Some people, man, they just get that perfect counter no matter what you do. It's just bad luck. Bad luck. Let's go next. Thought you had that one? I threw away all the stuff that I was attacking him with. Killing workers doesn't really mean anything in the games like TVT. Killing workers doesn't mean anything in Terran versus Terran. It's a very uneducated, low-level opinion to have. But it's probably the least impactful matchup in the game for killing workers. The only reason I felt kind of safe is because I killed the Raven in his natural, or I thought I did anyway. Maybe it got away. If he had walked into like one or two of the mines, then I would be fine. But because he was playing very safe too, like he knew I had mines, he didn't eat any of them. He was just very, very careful. So you just kind of have to assume that the guy who just doesn't have any knowledge of your stuff, that is ready for it no matter what anyway. It's like I said earlier. If you watch this stream long enough, you'll notice everybody's always prepared for what I'm going to do. If I win, I need to get lucky. It's just the way that it goes. It's just the way that it goes. Keep your expectations very low, and you'll be happy. The point of the strategy is to keep him at his own base with the units that I'm attacking with. But he counterattacked because he knew that he would be fine. He was in a rush to counter, but he wasn't in too much of a rush to split up his units or anything, you know? There's no way to account for that. How could I have possibly known that he was going to assume I had Widow Mines, right? Like, it's just hard. It's just hard. Yeah, if you guys want to argue or fight about it, that's totally fine. I completely understand, but just for my own mental health, I go into every game assuming my opponent knows everything I'm doing. Most of the time they do. I don't get away with stuff. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. If I win, it's because they just make a bad reaction to whatever they decide I'm doing. But it's usually very rare that I just blindside anybody. Trying to pretend like my opponents don't know what I'm doing all the time is another great source of frustration. Because if I convince myself of that, then I'm just wrong constantly. And that's frustrating. It's frustrating to always be wrong about something that everybody tells you is correct. You know? It feels like more of like a pacification tactic than anything else.
Command center upgrade complete.
You use Zerg to avoid stream snipers? That's cool, DJ Yoda.
Add-on complete.
You just build all the tech, and then whatever they blind counter, you build the opposite? Is that what you do? It's a bold strategy. it's such a commitment for Zerg to get any text structure. I'm not really sure that would work. If the person was watching anyway, wouldn't they just wait for you to say what you're gonna build, right? Like, you gotta think about it that way too. If somebody was gonna cheat, they would know that the streamer would probably be talking about what their strategy is, because that's what the viewers want, right? You guys just want the streamer to talk nonstop. So most of the time it's not even necessary to look at the game, right? Like, in that situation, you would just say at the start of the game what you wanted to do, and you either lie to the people watching or you sell the truth, right, for your audience. You know, it's all different choices that you have to make. But I think personally, if you're a streamer and you're worried about getting sniped, I wouldn't take it to be a huge deal. There's not a lot of people that play StarCraft, so streamers that complain about this stuff, like, it definitely happens because you'll see the same people on almost all the streamers that are on around the same time. You'll see they all play the same people, even though if you look at the match history of the people that the streamers play against, wild variation. There are so many people that my opponents play every day that I have never matched against once. There's not a single person watching the stream that can explain that either. Nobody ever has an answer. People are just like, yeah, no, Nate, those people just always queue 3 milliseconds after you do. That's it. It's one of those things that you either waste your time arguing with your audience about whether it exists, or, you know, you mostly just ignore it. That's what I do. I don't think anybody snipes me. It's not like there's anything to gain, right? If you ask most people, I'm just miserable being here every day. I'd be impressed if more than half of you believed I enjoy playing StarCraft. Like, there's just nothing I can do to convince people that I like playing this game. No matter how much I stream it, no matter what I do, no matter what I say. It's like, you know, it's one of those things, like, people just, they tell themselves that once and their brains turn off forever. Pretending like I have any ability to control what other people think is another great way to make yourself very frustrated and miserable for your whole life. When Nathan says, guys, I don't care about snipers because this game is like kind of old and dead and doesn't matter, people are like, just salty, just mad. I'm like, no, I'm telling you, it's not that big of a deal. We're not gaining players anymore, guys. So it's okay to be real about stuff. It's okay to be honest. It's not like lying makes the truth change anyway. I love playing this game, but yeah, it's far from perfect. Yeah, guys, I decided to pick 13 years after the game came out to try and become a pro. Oh, he's got them Savam hosts out nice and early. Look at that. He's all choked up on his spore. This guy is so ready to Ravager all in the shit out of me. It's everything he's ever wanted. This right here. This is his moment.
Bad news? Oh, really?
Here we go. Nice. The amount of crazy... The Zergs don't really play too much, right? That's the thing. It's all the TVZs. The TVZs have turned into a cheese fiesta. I'm just gonna go next because I don't think he really wants to play. I don't know if it's possible to claw that back, but I'm just gonna give that to him. Just gonna give that one to him. We'll wait for him to queue up because I'm not sure anybody really enjoyed that. Yeah, it's not surprising to see the player base and the player count affected by the lack of support from the company. The game hasn't been bug-free since I was casting Premier tournaments. Just remember that, guys. The last time this game didn't have bugs in it, Nathanias was doing the biggest tournament still. It's been a long time. All right, queuing up. Let's go next. Same rules as always, guys. I'll restart the queue at 2 minutes. In Euthermal's latest YouTube video, he was shocked to see one of his cyclones not firing at all. Yeah, that bug. Yeah, exactly. They've been playing the tournaments. They've been playing the tournaments on a custom mod. We are searching for a game, guys. Queue is at 2 minutes, so I'm going to restart it. I'm glad Euthermal is talking about it, though. When I told people that the Balance Council shouldn't be doing stuff like the Cyclone change, it was exactly because of bugs like that end up not getting fixed for months. There are multiple bugs that have been in the game for almost 6 months now since that patch released. No answers in sight about any of them getting fixed or adjusted, or the maps, right? The maps have all been updated by the editors. The people who made the maps have new versions of them. They're just not in the ladder. They just don't get updated, you know? There's nothing you can do. You can bring someone to a hospital, but if there's no doctors or nurses, right? Doesn't really help. You just gotta hope at some point that Microsoft decides to hire some people to work on the game. That's it. That's all you can do. Put that right next to your free and fair stock market dreams. Take all of your lofty dreams. Just put them up on that shelf. There's a reason why most of your favorite content creators are very excited about Zero Space and Stormgate, guys. It's not because they hate StarCraft. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. Whew. I restarted my search again. I just guess there's not a lot of people online right now. All right, we got a game.
Bad news?
Let's see, TVT. Well, now we just wait for our stuff to build. That's about it. Thanks for the follow, dog. Happy Tuesday. Yo, Topher, what's up, what's up? How's your day going, man?
Command center upgrade.
Just going to check if he's got anything else on the other side. Looking for proxies outside my base. Just working. Thanks for playing SC2 for me. All I can do is watch. I got you, man. The SCV scout with no, oh. This just makes me think it's going to be the tank thing again, right?
Ready. Where's the emergency? Waiting on you. SCV ready. Picking up or dropping off?
Strategy gaming is fun to watch. Yeah, right? Like, there's so much stuff to manage, you know? There's a million different things to look at and keep track of and follow and whatnot. I've really been liking the RTS diversification stuff this year. I keep being astounded by how lively the Age of Empires space is, too. I'm probably gonna start playing Age of Empires soon as well. There's been a lot of good games, on the horizon for this year. Oh, he wants the medevac, is that it? Did you just suicide all your Marines trying to chase the medevac down? I do that all the time, it's okay. Got him! There you go. 4 or 2? I don't know. I don't think it matters. Both of those games seem to be pretty popular, right? You guys don't ask me much about the other games I play, but I played a lot of Age of Empires in my life. Great games. I played the old ones. I played the new ones. I played the remaster. I played 4. I've streamed a good bit of 4. I streamed a little bit of AoE 2 remaster when it came out. But their scenes were pretty small back then. They've made a tremendous amount of progress. Civ is a little too slow. Civ's a little too slow. I like StarCraft because it's the fastest pace. Like, StarCraft 2 is the fastest paced one. There's no RTS game that gets close to the speed of SC2. Even Zero Space and Stormgate are both games that are going to be slower in certain areas. I like having that balance, though, between being able to play the big sprawling base game and being able to do the fancy micro. I got to do a good bit of that in Zero Space. That's why I got so hooked on it. That's why I ended up playing so much this month. I gotta wait until March before I can play more Zero Space. It's killing me. Kills me inside. But I figure, especially since this is going to be like the year that we're playing a lot of games, a lot of RTS games anyway, other than SC2, I figured limiting myself to just the new ones doesn't really make that much sense anyway, since I have so much time before I can stream those games a lot more. So I think Age of Empires would probably be a big one that I work in. Probably work in Age of Empires quite a bit this year. That scene's a lot healthier and nice too. I just gotta relearn. I gotta relearn that game. It's been a little bit since I was playing. But I feel like that's part of the fun too. So. Hey Killmage, you haven't been here in a minute? You haven't been here in a minute, and your first question is to ask me about League of Legends. Yeah, I still play League. Two or 4? Yeah, I don't care. It's just it's all Age of Empires to me, boys. It's all Age of Empires to me. I don't know. Do they have like a Brood War SC2 level of hatred? Please tell me they don't secretly hate themselves like StarCraft players, right? I don't think so. If there is an Age of Empires 2 versus 4 debate, I don't ever want to know anything about it. That's all I'm going to say. I could go my whole life without listening to people complain about whether the old game's better than the new game. It's all Age of Empires, brah. It's all Age of Empires. Dwarf?
Add-on.
I don't know what that is, but sounds dope.
Now what?
That name sounds crazy. I know they've been doing expansions and stuff, even for the older game, too, so that's kind of cool. And a lot to follow in the space.
Base is under attack.
Oh, he got me. The classic, right? The classic move.
Base is under attack. Our SC2's base is under attack. Our SCV's under attack.
Damn. Am I cooked? I think so. GG, bro. Well done. Yeah, like so many of these games are just speed runs, right? He just did a straight up all in. Nuts. I'm gonna dodge him if that's okay with you guys. I'm not gonna rematch him. $5 and I'll queue instantly, but otherwise I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for him. Did I ever play Age of Empires 4? Yeah, I was just talking about how I streamed it a ton when it came out. I played a lot of it. I've got like 30 hours. Maybe 20? Not a crazy amount, but I played it a good bit when it dropped. When it first came out, I played a lot of it. As soon as he's in a game, we'll queue up. I just don't want to play another 3-minute game. Little boring for me. You adore all the Lou pictures? Thanks. Yeah, this thing only lets me do 20 photos in a slideshow, so I just cycle them in and out. Alright, he's in a game. We should be good. All right, we got a game. It's a Protoss. What do we do here? I don't think there's anything we can do against that, right? Just go next. GG. See, a guy like that very clearly has no interest in playing, right? Because he wanted the game to be 3 minutes long. So, I'm going to wait for him to queue up. This way we don't have to rematch him, because that was just a waste of time. Alright, he's in a game. We're good. Let's go. That's why I don't invest myself in the games anymore, you know? There's so much of this shit. So it's just pointless, right? If you let losing to that frustrate you, you're gonna have a real sad life. Can't make people do what you want them to do, guys. Remember that. Can't make people play macro games, no matter how good you are. Might get my free birthday awards are coming in my email now. No, that's for something else. Interesting. My opponent's got Fisher-Price internet. Do you think he's doing this lag intentionally? It's wild, man. This is crazy laggy. How do I pay this guy's internet bill for him? Is that possible? Can I donate my old 980 to him? Imagine if they implemented a change to MMR gains loss where it's affected by game length. Yeah, well, they could actually build real matchmaking into the game, but they don't, so. StarCraft 2 is one of the earliest games that had a big online matchmaking PC-wise that used stuff like MMR, so. There's very, very, very few games that consider as few factors as SC2. The Call of Duty guys, if you guys don't know, people who make Call of Duty content, there's like a huge propaganda campaign these guys have been using their viewers to push on the developers. If you're not familiar with this, it refers to MMR, but also something called skill-based matchmaking. Skill-based matchmaking is exactly what it sounds like. It's determining who your opponents and teammates in online games are based on your ability. But what was really cool, outside of the insane and weird entitlement that their community has being brought to light again, the most interesting thing is that the people at COD finally broke. Like, they just mentally snapped. They put together this full, like, 3-page document, huge-ass presentation. They posted it everywhere. And they did like this deep dive into how the matchmaking in COD works. And it's really fascinating to read because obviously none of the cursed weird stuff that people are implying is there. The only thing that they don't like that's in there is that it uses your skill to determine your games. These guys just want to be able to stream and just get highlight reels nonstop. Like, that is literally the only argument against skill-based matchmaking that they have. Like, people that are very good at the game, when they stream, they get put against other people that are very good, and then they don't want to play the game anymore because on their streams, they don't look like they're as good players because they lose. But, like, people that are streaming, you know, there's this weird thing. You guys do it, too. People are like, oh, you always have to win every game, you know? And if you're losing, then you're upset, right? And no matter what you do, no matter what you say, people just equate you losing a game with, like, failure. Even though it doesn't really make any sense, but just the nature of anonymous online comments, right? Nothing that's like really unusual or different or interesting in any capacity. But in COD, just to get there, now I'm going to get to the part why I brought this up. But their game takes into account things like the length of the match, whether you get kills, deaths, or assists. But like, Could you imagine if StarCraft 2 actually tried to match people together based on their gameplay in any way? Like, their actual gameplay? That would be incredible. But all we have is this very basic game where you win and a number goes up or down regardless of what happened. Does your opponent instantly leave because they don't want to play you? Boom. You can get the full MMR for completing an entire match, right? In League of Legends, you don't get that. In League of Legends, if the enemy team abandons the game in ranked, you get a small boost, but they just get penalized really, really hard. In StarCraft, there is no penalty for instantly leaving the game. It's one of the only competitive games you can play that has no penalty for that behavior. And then this is where, of course, you know, the zero-sum people come out and they say, well, if the game is only 1v1, then that means that the other player doesn't matter, which, like, is completely against the spirit of competition. But again, you know, these are the people who also think that it's like the most beautiful game ever made. But showing your opponent the courtesy of playing out a match that you had queued up for, well, don't know anybody, right? So it's tough. Zero-sum mentalities competing with obviously people's egos is never an easy thing to deal with. But StarCraft 2 doesn't take anything into consideration. Doesn't take anything. It doesn't take your performance into consideration. It doesn't take your APM into consideration. It doesn't take your workers killed into consideration. It doesn't take your workers made into consideration. It doesn't take anything. Just the results of the game, which really doesn't say a lot about you as a player. The only thing it says is that, well, mathematically you shouldn't have won, so we'll give you more for winning this. And that's it. That's the only thing it's capable of doing. But COD, you know, their matchmaking algorithm, the stuff that the level that they dive into with regards to checking ping before the game and then searching for middle ground servers. Did you guys know StarCraft 2 can't even do that? On America, it just flips a coin. Whoever has the worst ping, they always get the server. On the Americas region, the netcode for this game literally does not support dynamic ping adjustment. The game has no capacity to say, oh, you guys are both equidistant from this server, you should play there. This game doesn't even support that. So it's like, when people try to say, like, oh, super advanced, the best ranking system, blah, 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 it's like, guys, this system is so easy to manipulate, up or down, like. But then people tell themselves, oh, it's a really competitive game, it's the best game ever made, which means there can't be any problems with it. Which is just not true, right? And then the frustration grows because they keep lying to themselves and playing the game and not having fun, and then they keep lying to themselves and playing the game and not having fun, and the whole experience is just people, it's just like it turns into a giant AA meeting of people trying to like cope with not being able to accept that they don't get to win all the time in a game. They just don't understand why the matchmaking algorithm doesn't just give them the games they want. But could you imagine that? Could you imagine if your performance in the game affected your MMR? Like if you won a really crazy long game against somebody who was favored against you, could you imagine if that just automatically got you more MMR for winning that game? Could you imagine that? Getting more MMR for winning a longer, tougher game against a really good player? That's not even possible. It's literally impossible in StarCraft, right? They don't have anything like that. That's what encourages low quality games. Low quality games are highly encouraged simply because there's no system of accountability for that type of play style anyway. Do pros do that stuff? No. Do people enjoy playing against that stuff generally? No. So what do people say? What is the reason for this inefficiency to exist at all? Well, you see, there's some really old people that are jaded, and way back when things were tough for them. And because of that, everyone has to suffer forever now. So, you know, like most conservative movements, very little logic, usually just a complaint about something that's not real, and there you go. You don't get progress because of that. It's tough. well, then you see all these turtle players that do this. And I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro. The weight of the game should be measured by every, you know, at least by some of the things that happen in the game. That's just my 2 cents, though. Opinions like that are why I'm not a part of StarCraft anymore, because they are considered unbelievably radical. The idea of believing that your opponent is owed a game when you queue up and get matched against them is impossible to comprehend for the average StarCraft fan. This is coming from the same people that came up with the slogan "Get Good" as an answer to all issues with life, liberty, and literally anything else. Game not fun? That's your problem. Got a style you don't like playing against? It's your fault. Do you have a problem with literally anything? Well, it must be your fault. Where have I heard this before, you know? Not very constructive. Not very constructive. How do you like my 2-2 battlecruisers? Yeah, people forgot about this, though. The BCs with the upgrades. People forgot about this one. He had Burrow really quickly. Yeah, give me your drones, bro. Oh, he's doing the rushing like adrenal glands strategy. I'm gonna guess he has adrenal, right? That's like his big thing. No, he doesn't even. He doesn't even have adrenal. Oof. I mean, he played really greedy, built static defense, and then Hive, Spire. Interesting game. Interesting game. I mean, we dominated him relatively easily, but this was just bizarre. Bizarre AF, man. That's right. Even games Nathan wins can be weird. You know why? Because I play a weird style, and that's exactly what I'm going for. It's true. It's true. GG, well played. Thank you, thank you. The people who are better are no-lifers, and the people I'm better than suck. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's that zero-sum mentality that really ruins good things, you know? Personally, I think, should you get MMR gain for beating somebody in a short game? Yeah, but if you're going to play a game that allows for less skill expression, why would you weigh it the same as a game that allows for more skill expression, you know? Most people generally agree that the reason why cheese builds work are because they take advantage of very specific timings in the early game that are more or less coin flips about whether or not your opponent has the game sense or knowledge to deal with them. So even in the admission of why these builds are important to keep people from being too greedy, they actually aren't really a representative measurement of your skill, because in the definition that you've provided, you've already said that it mostly just boils down to whether the guy knows how to deal with it or not. Like, how much does that really say about their ability beyond the specific scenario of that one game? Not really a lot. So, do you weigh it the same as playing a 20-minute barn burner where you end up beating a guy that has a huge economic lead over you? You know, does the resources lost tab get taken into account in matchmaking? Stuff like that could be used. And on the other hand, certain aspects of the game, to play devil's advocate, you know, you'd have to be really careful about weighing them, right? You'd have to be really careful about weighing them, because certain things would definitely need to be worth more than others. But like, should you get an extra 1 MMR? Let's just say 1 for a win if you doubled, you know, your opponent in resources. Or rather, you know what I mean. You had half the resources lost of your opponent. Should that matter? I don't know. The system generally seems to work because the game is, again, extremely difficult. And that's really the idea anyway, is that the player that plays better will typically win no matter what. So most of the RNG doesn't really come into play until the players are of a similar skill level. It's not like there are a bunch of people at the top of the ladder, right, that can't compete. That's a joke. There's a lot of people that can't compete at the top of the ladder. But they're weighed to be a similar level of ability to top players in the game, right? All interesting things to keep in mind. Would it be fair to be penalized for leaving a game after you decide you don't want to play 15 mirror matches in a row? Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what League of Legends does, and I think that they handle it really well. If you quit a game early, if you quit a game at a time that just doesn't really make sense or before surrendering, then you don't get to queue for 5 minutes. Not a long amount of time. Oh, Nathan, that's nothing. Sure. You know why? Innocent mistake. Your power went out? Fine. Yeah, just wait 5 minutes to play again. Do you know what happens if you do it a second time in a row? Gets a lot longer. Gets a lot longer. It scales all the way up to like a week if you just keep doing it. So, yeah. But Nathan, that's not fair to the guy that had to play the same opponent 5 times in a row. Take a fucking break from the game, guys. It's not real life. Holy shit. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to play some more after this. All right, we're back. Yo, 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 welcome everybody. You just came out of a ZVT. Does it ever happen where where their army's encroaching on you and you make a new army and they all just get killed when you try to gather them up at one place when spawning from larvae? What to do about this? You're the Zerg player and their army is on you? I think you lose. That's usually what happens. If you don't have enough to remax and overwhelm the army that's already in your base, then game is probably over, right? Probably over. You know, Ronan, I think you would find that having a scaling punishment really doesn't negatively affect 99% of players, though. It's true, though. It's true. I think that people who like to get around the system will insert themselves into those conversations to come up with reasons why it shouldn't be so severe, as if it's a very common thing that everybody does for good reason. I disagree. Just looking for something to put on while I'm queuing for a game. Oh, there we go. But yeah, you'll never make progress as long as people are selfish enough to believe that in a 1v1, only one player's experience matters. As long as people are selfish enough to believe that, it's not really possible to make progress. We gotta care about the other player a little bit sometimes, guys. It's about both players in the game. It's about both players. It's not just about you. I have it on good authority that there is an upcoming game being released. Guess what? Its matchmaking will deliberately avoid putting you into a rematch against the person you just played for a cooldown. Isn't that incredible? You imagine if this game had that? The reduction in stress. Oh my gosh. A lot of cool technological concepts that could end up being awesome. Did you know that there are games? Did you guys know that in Fortnite, you can set a setting so that when you queue up for a game, it randomly delays when it inserts you into the queue, even though it will say you're queuing, just to make it harder for somebody to stream snipe you if you were live. Like, man, imagine that. You imagine if I didn't ever have to, like, do all this weird shit to hide it? Because when I don't hide it, I literally play the same guy all stream. Like, the concepts, the technologies, they could be so much better, guys. They could be so much better. You can have everybody's names be anonymized so you can't even see the names of your opponents. What I would kill for that. Anybody that wanted to waste my time would just have to be a completely anonymous dude beating me, and I would never know it's the same guy over and over anyway. Even for my own mental health, that'd be really nice. Oh, matchmaking could be a million times better in this. A million times better. Yeah, I had a developer slide into my DMs when I was streaming StarCraft and said, "Hey, you're not going to have this problem in our game. tell you what. Tell you what.
Add-on complete.
That's real nice. That's real nice.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Ready. You scared me.
Add-on complete.
It's kind of like how you can't even turn chat off in StarCraft. The only way to do it is through your BattleNet account, right? How fucked up is that? People can just spam racist, weird, insane stuff to you forever, and you have to block them every single game unless you make a second account? You have to make a completely separate account and then give that account power over your account? Like what? What if you already bought skins, right? Not many people are going to go to the links that I did. I made a whole new account. I don't even get to use my skins anymore. I don't get to use any of that shit anymore. I literally miss out on all the stuff I paid for in this game just so that I can have an account that doesn't have chat enabled. How insane is that?
Research complete.
To me, that's like actually really crazy. Could you imagine playing COD and not being able to turn off voice chat? You imagine that? I don't think I would have been able to kill him without the missile there. Not bad, huh? Not bad at all. Not bad. That's crazy. It's crazy.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'm one of the last people that used to be a big streamer in this game that still streams it. All the other people that are still bigger than me and more popular than me, most of them don't even stream StarCraft that much anymore. Because it's such a pain in the butt dealing with some of the grief in this. It's like Brood War, you know? Everybody just says that nothing ever needs to be fixed or improved until there's nobody left playing the game. And then it can just be a bunch of people that don't play that go on forums and talk about how the game's still better anyway. Because they got nothing better to do with their time. Is that what we want StarCraft to be? StarCraft 2 anyway? I don't. I hope to God we never fall that far.
Add-on complete.
I'm just going into BC's, man. We're making it happen.
Our SCVs under attack.
That's why I say I'd rather Microsoft just do like SC2 remastered, you know? Try and fix a bunch of that stuff. And just yeah. I think you'll get people more interested in coming back. But they have a lot of work to do. They got a lot of work to do.
Our SCVs under attack.
This guy's sweating all. He's sweating all over his keyboard right now. Got a sweaty, sweaty man.
Mineral field.
Oh, well. He's leading me to his observers. That's nice.
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. Comms open.
Command center upgrade complete.
We're getting the BCs out. It's TVP. It's TVP. He's not letting us take map control. Yeah, SC2 remastered that's what I want. That's what I want, man. Everybody can take all their other weird, you know, their dreams somewhere else. I know there's nobody at the company that makes RTS anymore. They lost all their talent. They just need to hire a game manager. They just need a game manager. They need a game manager to do absolutely nothing other than just make some pretty basic low-level fixes. Not basic as in easy, basic as in level of complexity. They don't need to try and redo the whole game's engine or whatever. They probably don't have anybody at the company that's capable of doing that anymore. But I think figuring out how to turn off chat in-game would be a great patch for the game, you know? Fix bugs. Not let ESL write patches for the game anymore. That'd be nice. Yeah, my Yamato's not ready yet. He's suddenly not doing a whole lot anymore. He's given up on his aspirations of map control. That's nice.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, now he's got units on the map again. There we go. He was waiting for my permission. Sorry, guys.
Command center.
Yeah, based on everything we've seen, it seems like he's just gonna go for the counter to what I'm doing. I'm just guessing he's going right to Tempest. He's just played very passively, hasn't really tried to scout too much. He just kind of poked the edge. Obviously, with the Phoenix opener. There we go. He does feed me. He does feed me some obs, which is nice.
Command center upgrade. Research.
Yeah, because he's just got to be building Tempest, right? Oh, carriers. Oh, wow. Never mind. Everything's fine. We have nothing to worry about. He thinks I'm playing regular Mac.
Complete.
I must strike while the iron is hot.
Upgrade complete.
He's got the Tempest coming. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. You gotta finish your meat or you don't get any vegetables. Hey, we're a Gaines family. We're a Gaines family over here. I think I was half a second too early. What were my upgrades? 2-2, baby. 2-2 versus what? Plus... Well, he had his +2 attack. He had no armor upgrades, though. He had no armor upgrades. He was getting 3-3 for his ground. He was getting blink. This is kind of what I thought he was doing. And then, thankfully, he did the worst possible version of it. That's why I talk about stuff like scouting. Because if he saw what I was doing, I think he would have went for mass Tempest. But that's the tricky thing. Like, Tempests are kind of bad against everything except BCs. Like, Tempests are bad against everything except battlecruisers. But they are... But... The battlecruiser is good against everything except the Tempest, really. And to some degree, Stalkers, so it's like... You know? All right, let's go next. Great game. You like Tempest with Stalkers on team? Yeah, those are very good. Those are very good. Like, if you get a lot of Tempest, if you get a lot of Tempests against battlecruisers and you can one-shot them, then you're in a great spot. It's just tough, because in the time that it takes to kill the BCs, you know, because the battlecruisers don't really waste any damage, like if 50 Tempests shoot at one BC, it'll overkill it, but all the Tempest will shoot. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The battlecruiser shoots a lot, but very, very quickly, and small damage. Which means the battlecruiser doesn't really do overkill. It could shoot 2 or 3 volleys at a unit that's already dead mid-fight. That is one thing that could happen. But usually, even in that scenario, the battlecruiser has already retargeted the other unit. So it's not really the same due to the attack speed. So that's kind of what helps tilt things in favor. So because of that, if the battlecruisers can get on top of the Tempest, then the Tempests are generally not enough. Because you can have enough Tempests to one-shot a BC, but when they've got 12 or 14 BCs and they one-shot 7 of your Tempest, you realize, they're like, oh my gosh, well, we started the fight, I had 20 Tempests versus 20 BCs, but then he Yamato'd me, and now I've got, you know, 8 Tempest versus 16 BCs. I one-shot 2 of them while he Yamato'd everything. And that's exactly where the difficulty in handling the matchup, the late game in fights, all of that. Like, for me, that puzzle, that dance of, well, you need Tempest, but not too many, or I can go Cyclones, or you need something to deal at the Cyclones, but not too much of that, or the BCs get stronger, and, like, that's like the tree I try to go up in TVP, usually. Sometimes I just get distracted and I kind of space out reading chat at the start of the game, and then I just lose. That happens sometimes as well. But I'm very needy attention-wise, so I always prioritize chat over the game. You guys know that.
Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
The people that throw that Reaper away are always the guys taking the natural immediately. Got him.
Now what? Let's go. Where? In the rear. Talk to me.
Let's go.
Waiting on you.
It's Bonjour o'clock.
Our SC2s are under attack.
I heard that. Acknowledge. Ready to pick up? Taking up or dropping off? Now. Light flight's here.
Woo, woo, woo. Ah. Woo. And that song I was listening to peaked really hard right at that time. I was intense. I was a little intense micro battle there. Oh, I broke him. I broke his back, Mortal Kombat Smack. Then I took my 26 Krug champagne. Yeah. He was only down 2 workers. Just saying. John Cena would have stayed in the game. He might have even won. Just putting it out there. Just keep it moving. Yo, Esteban, yo, Nuno on YouTube. Hey, hey. Thank you. Noise Harass. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I see your comments. Thank you very much.
Bad news. Let's go. Huh? What's... In the rear. SCV ready. Huh? Buttermouth engine. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready.
This guy's a Protoss. We got another Protoss player here. You're a long-time follower on Twitch, but you never watch on YouTube? Oh, hey. You're Kaido SC2? Nice.
Let's go. SCV ready.
Never seen a better battlecruiser player in my life. Hope Stormgate has something that fits your playstyle. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that.
Command center upgrade complete.
My reputation far precedes me, but I play a lot of different games that don't have battlecruisers in them, guys. I play a lot of games that don't have battlecruisers in them. I do not identify as a StarCraft unit. We'll have strats. We'll have our memes. We'll have our memes in the other games. I'm not worried about it. Not even remotely worried about that. What if Madden had BCs? I mean, it probably wouldn't be football anymore, and then I wouldn't like the game. That's my honest answer. Hedgehogs? Yeah, I heard they're getting their new model design revealed with the next update. Shh. You guys there might be a new hedgehog next week when they do the reveal for Steam Next Fest. Pog. Nice. I know. You guys were like, but I thought that the guy on Reddit said that the placeholders were real and that they only say they're placeholders because they don't want us to worry about the game not being finished. Or some, I don't know. Whatever people that take bath salts say to themselves. Sorry, I use bath salts. Whatever people who inhale bath salts tell themselves. Should have clarified.
In the pipe, 5x5.
I have never inhaled bath salts, but I imagine it would be horrible. Stormgate looks promising. Yeah, we're going to be playing Stormgate next week. It's going to be my first time really diving into it. I'm very excited about it. I'm expecting it to be a lot of fun. I'm going to do a little bit more preparation than I did for the Zero Space stuff, because obviously, you know, when I started playing Zero Space, I didn't know anything about it at all, and I didn't really care either. I was like, okay, these guys are making a game too, you know. And then I got to talk to Katz and Scarlett about it and what their vision for the game was and the other developers. And the only reason I did any Zero Space stuff is because those people sold me on their game just talking about it. You can usually tell. You can usually tell very easily when people care about things that they're discussing. Like there's a pretty big shift in tone. Pretty big shift in tone when you're comparing somebody that's just reading something off of a list that they're being told to read versus somebody that's like, you know, damn, just caught it straight up. Stoked for the Stormgate coming up? Thanks, Gooseflesh. Yeah, but that's the hard thing is I've noticed it just seems like there's just less people even watching any StarCraft in general. So I guess the audience shift is already occurring in a big way. Tasteless made a video about build orders. Oh, you guys are cute. I already watched all that stuff. I love you. When I say I haven't played the game much, I mean it's kind of boring to play when I'm not streaming, but I've been keeping up. Been keeping up with the Joneses. I have opened the game and like built all the units against bots and stuff. That's like a pretty normal thing that I do. But when I tell you I haven't played the game, I mean I haven't been trying to compete against anybody or, you know, signing up for stuff. I did the very first pre-alpha tournament and that was all for me. But yeah, you don't have to worry. I don't like not know the game. I just haven't been playing it. That's all. Yeah, I've been in since June. I've been playing Stormgate since June. Man. Yeah, this guy's like 2 on top of it, right? He's 2 on top of it. We just got to go straight to BCs. Because I don't feel like, I'm not getting the vibe that this guy's interested in playing a long game with us. I think he's going to try to kill us like right as we're getting our BCs out. So I'm just going to stick it. We're just going to rush him out. He's not giving me that energy with the way he's got everything orchestrated. Yeah, I figured he was just gonna try and come and kill us, right? Oh, what? Oh, well, there you go. Just another cyclone bug. Yeah, sometimes I forget the cyclone has 2 bugs. You actually can't manually target fire anything if there's another unit that's higher priority nearby. That's another cyclone bug that just like nobody talks about because this game doesn't have any, you know. Just another one of those things. That guy did not really seem interested in playing with us, so I'm gonna wait for him to queue. That was the only game he's played today, so it feels like probably a waste of time to rematch him if he's only playing against us. So what I'm gonna do is run some ads. There's some chicken wings in my fridge. I'm gonna eat 2, and then I'm gonna come back. And if he's still waiting for us, I'll queue up no matter what. I will reward him for being a good boy if he waits for us, but I'm gonna be right back. This guy's giving me a moment. He's giving me a moment to eat my lunch.
I shit you not, guys. This dude is still here, just waiting. This is amazing. Look at that. Look at that. He's just been waiting the whole time. This whole time. That's amazing. I guess I can have another bite. I'll be right back. Just give me another set. Oh, there he goes. He gives up right as we return. God bless America. All right, let's queue. Isn't that incredible? Logged on for a cheeky single game at 3 a.m. Kappa. I win. I win, Windmill Man. See you tomorrow. All right, we got a Zerg now. Is the last guy still waiting for you? He was. Yeah, he was. He waited that whole time. No, my mother-in-law, Katie's mom, she came over yesterday while we were streaming Madden. She very graciously is letting us put our Christmas stuff in their basement. So they saved the tree until I was done streaming so I could help them. But we got our tree down. We got all our decorations down. And we don't really have a lot of space here, so it was really, really nice. It was really nice of her to pick that up for us. And she grabbed wings on the way down. We don't have any wing places where we live, but there's a wing stop. There's a wing stop by the on-ramp where Kate's mom, I think, gets off work. So she just grabbed that on the way down. She just grabbed that on the way down when she was done yesterday. I tried to... She got me 10 garlic parmesan wings and 10 mild wings. So I just paced myself. I had 3 of each yesterday for dinner, and then I just had 1 of each for lunch. And then I'm probably gonna eat the rest of them for dinner tonight, unless Kate wants to do something. But I'll probably just have that or split them with her. She likes them too.
Command center upgrade complete.
Good to see you, Marchy March. Yeah, that's the other thing that those people don't really understand, too. Is that, like, it hurts their own game. Because even if they make me look insane, like, there are definitely people watching who notice that stuff that are like, yeah, this is why I don't play, you know? Nobody likes that stuff. Nobody likes that stuff. Don't be weird, guys. If you really want to play a game against me, send me $20 and say let's 1v1. I won't say no, okay? I'll give you a game. I don't care. Just don't be weird about it, okay? Don't be weird about it. If you want to be supportive, be supportive. Don't be weird. Don't try and fabricate a fake meet cute with me, alright? It never works. You can't force a meet cute, guys. You can't force a meet cute. I'm not gonna fall in love with you because you beat me in StarCraft. I'm not leaving my wife for you. Now, if you want to become the CEO of Microsoft and force them to make Banjo 3E, then yeah. Yeah, Katie will probably have to murder you. That's how I always imagine it. Whenever somebody's like trying to snipe or it seems like that, I'm just like, man, this guy just wants my body so unbelievably bad, doesn't he? It's disgusting. Don't even buy me dinner first. You wanted to marry me? No! Yeah. Is 4K YouTube only reserved for premium users? No. I'm not doing the 4K stream at the moment. I actually think I might be getting hooked up with a Quadro. So I may be able to do the YouTube 4K stuff again. I don't really have a timeline or anything. I think long term we'll be able to get it back for sure, but right now the only reason why I have things set up the way that I do is just because some stuff in OBS that's getting updated to work better with the workload that I put on it, basically. It's the easiest way I can describe it. You guys are like, what do you see? What do you see in the mirror? What is it? The mirror of, what is it called? What's the mirror that shows you what your heart desires the most? Anyway, mine just shows Banjo-Kazooie 3. That's it. Well, to be more specific, Banjo 3E, as named in the end cutscene of Banjo 2E. So I'd just like to remind you all that there was a cutscene at the end of Banjo 2E where they say, word for word, I'll see you next time in Banjo 3E. Okay? Oh yeah, I mean, you could put a really long delay on the stream, Cryptopher, but at that point I might as well just record all the games offline and upload them on YouTube individually. Might as well just do that if that's what I was gonna, how I was gonna handle it. The whole point is that it's live, right? Letting a bad actor completely determine how the stream goes would be about as bad as not doing anything, right? But see, if you do nothing, the thing is, people notice. Like you guys will notice when weird stuff happens too often. I don't really have to say much. Sometimes I just point out, I'm like, that was weird. But you guys know here, I don't accuse people of cheating. Whenever people ask, I always say the same thing. No, I don't think anybody cheats. I think people do weird stuff. Yeah, I think some people know who I am, but like hacking or watching the stream, I really doubt it. I really doubt it. What you guys don't understand is that whole saw trap thing, it's not really about snipers. It's just about rematches in general, which are just usually not that fun when you lose to someone that clowns on you. So I don't need to think that they're sniping me to not want a rematch. I just generally don't like rematches because I also play an unusual playstyle, and giving somebody that heads up that it's still me, greatly reduces the chance of the game being good. Because what do people do when they think they know what you're gonna do? Oh, I'll play a macro game where you can't touch me and I'm gonna look invincible. No, nobody does that. They all just cheese you. They just want the game to be over really quickly if they lost. Or if they blind countered me, then why would I want to rematch somebody that blind countered me? That also doesn't make any sense, right? But as far as actual cheaters go, no. I would guess at most I have maybe 1 or 2 guys that are obsessed with me, but like, they don't even snipe me every day, so can I say that? Probably not, no. I think they take turns with some other streamers, so nobody's really committed or dedicated to me, right? I hear Juggernaut Jason and Uppatry talk about getting sniped a lot more. Oh, the 20 hatchery, man.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, he trying, Widow Baby trying, yes. Drop those biles. Get it all over. Kept you waiting, huh? Sorry, I've got applause. I've got applause by Lady Gaga going right now. I'm popping off. No static defense either. He's crazy. Let's go! Let's go! All of this versus one Yamato boy. Who wins? Beautiful. He had a lot of hatcheries. My brother in Christ went for the macro hatch build. All right, great game. Let's go next. Doubt Banjo-Kazooie's coming out anytime soon. Hate to make you sad, Nate. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Let's go next. Yum yummy overlords. No, 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 no. Is that my dog? Yeah. It's my golden retriever named Lewis. I love him. He the best. He the best pooch. The kill count on the hero BCs? Yeah, I'd have to imagine through the roof, right? Through the roof. Yeah, we got him 4 years ago. Got him in January 18th. January 18th, 2020 is when we got him. He was born in November 2019. Is Stormgate's open beta starting on February 5th? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to be streaming nothing but Stormgate for a week straight, guys. Most of your favorite StarCraft personalities are going to be busy over in Europe for Katowice. A lot of them are missing out on some of the streaming because of the scheduling. So, I'm not going to pass up on the opportunity to, you know, hopefully capitalize on the opportunity.
Upgrade complete.
My internal beta build already updated, so I'm already gonna start playing and practicing. And today, the update for this release, for this Next Fest Steam thing, is a very, very, very large one. So that's why I wasn't as hyped about the earlier builds. They didn't really have that much in them yet. I think they added a new co-op commander too. So we'll be playing, we'll be doing co-op, we'll be doing 1v1s. What I'd really like to do is find somebody that wants to do like 2v2s or some shit like that. Would be really cool. But I hope they bring 2v2 or 3v3 in a little bit soon. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. It would be awesome to like do 2v2s in Stormgate or something with Roddy, but he's gonna be in Poland, so. Same thing with Zombie Grub, I think too. But when she gets back, if it's still going, I guess they'll get back right as it ends, huh? I really don't know. I might not really be able to team up with that many people because they're all going to be out of town. But yeah, we'll see.
Now, what's going on? Wait, what? Pick. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Damn, look at him. He's got them clones. He's got the Cyclones.
I heard that. SCV ready.
Adjusting for ticks online. Let's go kill something.
Ready for pickup? Let's go. On my way. Now what? Where?
I just want to know when he moves out to attack me. It's going to be very, very important. Otherwise, we just chill. You got your money's worth with that drop? Thanks. Oh, should I clip that? There you go. I pressed the button. Thank you, guys. If you ever see anything that looks clip-worthy, by the way, please, for the love of God, press the button. That's one of the nicest things you can do for me. That's not saying anybody screwed up there. I pressed the button this time, so it's all good. I appreciate when you let me know when cool stuff happens so that I save it.
You got coordinates?
All right, the last person who made a clip of my stream that wasn't me was Up a Tree. He took a clip of me losing a game. Why would he do that? I don't know, okay? But you guys can do better than Up a Tree. The bar is low. Damn, look at that. Damn. GG. Let's go next. Yeah, everybody just masses cyclones now, huh? That seems to be all the rage. Just mass cyclones. I love doing that drop, but I'm gonna probably have to stop going cyclones out of it, right? It's probably not gonna work. Probably not gonna work.
In the rear with the view. Ready. Sure thing. Move it. SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV. SCV ready.
I think we have a Protoss this game. TVP.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? Bad news?
Command center upgrade complete.
On the way. What's the order? Roger. Go ahead.
Add-on complete.
Ready.
This is the guy that just turtled and rushed carriers against me. I think, right? Pretty sure.
In the rear with the I'm listening. SCV ready. What? What's the systems go?
Base is under attack.
There it is. The Oracle's coming out. I figured we'd see more of this, right? I figured we'd see more of this type stuff.
SCV ready. What's going on? Let's go kill something. Cyclone receiving. SCV ready.
Yo, Dyer, hope your day is going well. Interesting music today?
Complete.
Yeah?
Comms open.
Upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready.
Base is under attack.
What song shocked you the most, Dyer? DJ got us falling in love again. Is that the one? Is that the one that turned it for you? Oh, look at that! Beautiful. Well, hey, it wasn't free, right? It wasn't free for him. We know he's just going right to carriers, so we don't have to think too much about it. First you thought it was Warcraft, but it's definitely StarCraft now. You know, guys, I'm getting a little worried for some of your health, okay? I played Brood War Terran music, which is the default. That's like in the game settings. I don't know if you guys know this, but you can listen to the Terran Brood War music in SC2 normally. It's concerning that a lot of you don't recognize the music. It's in-game music. It's true that I'm not listening to it, but yes, that it is the regular in-game music. It's not a weird track or anything like that.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready. What's going on? Cyclone. Show me if you want to die.
State your request. Any. Always. State your
Yeah, put up all your little sensor guys. Yeah, that's exactly what I want you to do. The last time we played him, he didn't take the pocket base, so that kind of tells me everything I need to know.
Got a target.
Mineral field depleted.
Make a bunch of ground units so that you can get out of your base, please.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete.
We get +2 on the ground, and then as soon as we have the +2 done, then we start 1-1 for the air.
Complete.
This way the BCs don't ever go too far behind upgrade-wise. But now, he's just kind of stuck, right? Breaking out of this will not be easy.
Add-on complete.
Big job, huh? Bad news?
You missed in-game music a bit? Was a long time since we didn't play it on stream. Yeah. I can't do the multiple audio tracks with the Twitch beta, so in order to test the stuff with them, I can only send out one audio track to the entire broadcast. So because of that, as you might imagine, it makes a pretty tremendous amount of sense to... Yeah, just keep turtling up, dog.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, he's sending out a ton of stuff towards my base. He wants me to stop taking that expo, I'm guessing. That's like his number one thing he's worried about, if I had to guess. This planetary getting up would definitely put a damper on his plans.
Mineral field upgrade complete.
Yeah, he doesn't even have charge. That's what I'm saying, though, right? Very lackadaisical, uninvested play style, etc., etc.
Command center up. Your forces are under attack.
Plus, you know, I don't assume everybody wants to listen to synthwave every day, but I would rather go to this kind of method of streaming than start playing more aggressively policed copyrighted music. Just my personal feelings. That's a lot, you know? It wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing that he just lost there.
Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
State your request.
Just making sure he doesn't have like a ninja hidden out here or something. I already checked the top side a little bit
State
ago.
request. Order acknowledged.
It's also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I think I've been in a lot better mood yesterday and today too, just because it's also good for my brain. It's good for my brain to listen to different stuff. It's very easy for me to put on anything I want to listen to that doesn't go out onto the stream, and I do that occasionally. I know that might be a cardinal sin for streaming, but the problem is if I played popular music that I liked, I'm not sure that most people would like it. So it's another reason I like the retro vibes. I'm not gonna subject you guys to listening to The Weeknd, you know, or anything like that. I love him to death, but I know that that might be a little too much for some of you.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Here we go.
Base is under
He wants to base trade.
base is under attack. Base is under attack. Our SCPs are under attack. Battlefield completed.
Yeah, just kill the stalkers first. This guy doesn't know how bad everything is against BCs, huh? Got him. Yeah. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Funny game. Let's see what we got. He had 3-3 on the ground. He had +2 on the air. Got him, coach. God bless you, sir. Thank you, thank you. He had +2 air. Did I see that with my command center? No. Came right at the end to watch a Protoss death ball go up in flames. That's the thing. Armor upgrades, man. The armor upgrades are huge. His best unit was the Stalker. He made all these carriers, and then really his damage was the 10 Stalkers on the ground with the Sentry. That was the biggest thing he had going on. Once I kill the Sentry, this fight ends very quickly, though, as you see. Because the carriers don't really deal damage to the BCs. Carriers with +2 against +2 BCs. If you're even on upgrades, your battlecruisers are not worried about carriers. And then I slipped the Cyclones inside during that because I knew the Cyclones wouldn't be able to fight his main army. So, yeah, I don't know. That was my plan. You throw the Cyclones inside of his main base, wherever I could squeeze them, and just make it really, really, really difficult for him to go back home. Because I figured if I sent the Cyclones to fight his actual army, he probably would have just crushed it, right? Like his army would have crushed the Cyclones instantly. So I just didn't really see much of a reason to force it there. All right, we got another game. Let's keep it rolling, baby. Got a TVT. Yeah, maybe I should have clipped that final fight, huh? When I teleported back onto him. What time is it? 4:20? Okay. Sorry, by time I meant uptime of stream. I'm just talking out loud to myself. At 4 hours and 20 minutes, that game ended. So, I think I might be able to remember 4:20. Thankfully. I think I might be able to remember that game was it ended at 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. It doesn't get easier than that. Nathan's such a weirdo. I didn't make it. I don't control time. Do I look like Doctor Strange up in this bitch? No. I just go find a peaceful universe where there's nobody, and then we just go set up our stuff there. And bring all the servers and the nerds to maintain them with us, of course. We'd find some alternate reality where Earth is just a beautiful, uninhabited rock with just grass everywhere. And we'd go start our gamer planet over there. That's what we'd do if I was Doctor Strange, okay? I promise you, I wouldn't waste my time doing boring, normal shit. That is, in fact, a pretty easy to remember timestamp. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now we're over the 4-hour mark.
Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
Oh, he's got 2 Reapers. Oh, beautiful.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Huh? You got coordinates of it? Bad news. SCV ready. Got something. SCV ready. Comms open. Nothing will stop me. SCV ready. Gas from what's it worth?
Ready for liftoff.
Gas from above. SCV ready. Let's do this. Certainly. Get up and be armed and ready. And SCV ready. Been waiting on you. This ought to be good.
Loud and clear.
SCV ready. Go, go, go! What's going on? Go ahead.
Taking effort. Dropping off.
Let's get it.
Waiting on you.
Trade the medevac for both of his cyclones. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at him proxy reapering me. What is this, 2022? The great proxy reaper era of StarCraft? No. Impossible. Wow, he never even finished it. He was only just getting his SCV back to it. I got very lucky that I defended this. This type of attack is extremely hard to hold off. I do not live near the server. I live very, very far away from where the game server is. Usually when I get hit with this, it's kind of an automatic loss. Like, I very rarely ever hold this, so it felt nice to be able to get a win, because this is definitely up there in terms of most difficult strategies to play against in SC2. I was very surprised he followed your Reaper all the way back to his base. He You know, I think what happened was, I think that he felt confident, and then he looked at the way that I handled his opener, and the way that I chased his guy down and how aggressive I'm being. And I think that he basically looked at me and saw like that JoJo thing where the purple symbol appears. He just looked up at me and just saw death, like right here's. That was it. He just, no. He wasn't going to chance it. He wasn't going to chance it. Unfortunately, it was too late. It was already too late for him. Let's keep it rolling, baby. Let's keep it rolling.
Go ahead. Good job. SCV ready. Yes, sir. Roger. SCV ready.
It's a Zerg player, so. I'm just going to expand forward like this. Just have that wall set up. The Nashihi guy does a lot of all-ins to me, so I'm just going to try and prepare for a two-base play from him. That's my expectation this game, anyway.
SCV ready. You scared me. Go ahead. SCV ready. Huh? Big huh? Go ahead. Huh? SCV ready. Roger. Yep. Bandit, what's going on? Huh? Go ahead. Yep. Yep. Go ahead. Coming through. This better be
Command center upgrade complete.
You keep your overlord right there. Do you understand me, sir? Do you understand that's where your overlord goes? That's where he belongs. That's where he goes. That's his home. That's his forever home now. It's his forever home. We are fearless. I don't care if he made 15 lings and kills us right now. I accept that. That's power.
Command center upgrade complete.
All right, let's go. Get behind the wall. This is it. This is it! We all know you're not. We all know you don't research ling speed anyway, Shanihi, or whatever your name is. We all know that. This is the guy that just goes Roach Corruptor every game. You making taquitos? Nice, nice. Oh, just gotta. There's the apartment-wide text from the landlord. Poggers. They're finally opening up some of the retail businesses at this whole place, you know? It's like they built all the apartments on top of a bunch of storefronts that just nobody ever opens anything. They were telling us when we were first moving in last December, 2 Decembers ago, it was very, very close to opening their first stores. A year and a half later, almost. They're doing the drywall. They're doing the drywall for the first businesses. So, I would say we're getting there. Not quite there yet, but we have taken some steps in a direction that could be considered positive. To say the least.
Move it. What's going on? SCV ready. I get you. This ought to be good.
Dispensary downstairs. They actually did take this old... There was this bar that got closed down because apparently it was run by some dude who, like, disobeyed all the mask mandates or whatever. Well, we weren't really crazy about the establishment, personally. But it got shut down. It was one of the only local places. And they did end up replacing it with a dispensary. So, yeah, actually, there's a new one opening across the street. So yeah, we do have another one of those popping up. Nice. Hey man, game respect game.
Research.
SCV ready. Roger. You ready for war? Big job, huh?
Mixed use zoning is the best zoning. Former city planning commissioner, don't at me. Oh, you're good. You're good. Now, there's not too many places to go. We're looking for more stuff, but we live in like a deep red county, so those people, anytime that you interact with them, they always do like these weird questions and tests. They're like trying to dog whistle because you're a white guy and like see how you react. It's not. We don't really like going to those places. Don't like going to those places too much. I mean, he's hitting his own queens with these biles. I don't know if he realizes that.
Upgrade complete.
You scared me. What's going on?
Add-on.
I've got my 1-1 for my BCs. And then this kind of becomes the big part here. Yeah. But we don't even have like restaurants or stuff out here, so there's just fast food. There's just fast food locations. So there's like not really many places we can walk to just go sit down and eat. But they have a pretty cool, even though we're in the middle of nowhere, they've got a pretty cool infrastructure set up for dealing with a lot of that stuff. It's just not all done yet, I guess. Probably the best way to put it, right? It's just not done yet. I thought you would Yamato my corruptors. Why would I do that?
field depleted.
You got coordinates or what? Nothing'll stop me.
You can tell it's frustrating for him, though, because it's pretty obvious that what he wants is to just push and kill me.
In the rear.
Usually that's how most of our games go. He's typically a very, very aggressive Zerg who's usually got a good counter to anything I do. That's why I went double BC this game. I don't really think it matters if he scouts me or not. I've never caught this specific player. I've never caught this guy off guard before, so. Yeah, he's just going and, like, catching me, moving around, too.
Complete.
So I'm guessing his goal is just big contain, not really let me do too much with the BCs, but he doesn't get a say in that. He doesn't get a say in that. He sent the Overlord to block that at the same time I sent the BCs. Standard. Yeah, you can kind of see from the way he's playing. This guy absolutely does not want us to have any fun at all. He's not a very highly ranked player, but I think he just doesn't like us, right? If you do see this game, you guys all agree that this is just like the guy's just obviously being really weird, right? I think so. He's got all of his stuff in the perfect spot, etc., etc. He's spending his time doing that. He's crazy. He's crazy. I think he got pissed that I made fun of him.
Base is under attack.
No static defense, right? Very greedy kind of setup.
Mineral field depleted.
He's got his best men on it, don't worry. He's gonna hit the sickest angle on this, yeah. It's tough, it's tough. Did he get enough? Did he kill enough of them? That's the question.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
It's just funny to watch him dance.
Base is under attack.
It doesn't even feel like he's playing StarCraft, right? He's playing like some really weird game where he just sees everything I'm doing and then he just tries to react to it. It's very, very odd. I don't think we have any hope against somebody who is clairvoyant like this, though.
Field depleted.
So what I'm gonna do is try really hard to find one spot where he doesn't already have units and just move my army there and just see what happens. I don't even want to go to his base. I just want to know how shameless he is. That's really it. That's really it. Or is he gonna push? Is it happening? Is he getting upset that I'm talking about him so much? Maybe. Well, if he's gonna keep sending me overlords, though, that part's nice. I'll take that. I will take that.
Mineral field depleted.
Now, all he does is react. It's the only thing he does. Just reacts very quickly. Doesn't leave spotter units, doesn't really leave much stuff. He just doesn't want me to be able to take bases. That's it. He just wants to waste as much of my time as he can.
Depleted.
Let's just fight. Yeah. If you kill all my BCs, I'll leave the game. There you go. Might as well free ourselves. Yeah, I'm good. Let me take a wild guess. I bet you guys $5. Yeah, that's the only game he played today. That's what I thought. We're gonna dodge him. The Nishihi guy, I don't know what his obsession with us is. I think he might just be like he denies that he loves me, but every time I play him, I've never beaten him once, ever. But every time I play him, it's always the exact same thing. Except the difference this game is that obviously he built 5 spore crawlers around a spire and just waited. So obviously I'm not going to be able to beat anybody who's at a similar skill level to me and doesn't have to scout. So I just gotta wait for him to queue up and then we'll play another. All right, he's in a game. We should be good. Thank you for the resub, Spadicles. I appreciate you. Yeah, there's a lot of spots we can walk to from here. There's just nowhere to hang out. There's nowhere to hang out. Nowhere to just go have a burger, chill, like talk to people. We don't have anything like that. That's the tough part. All right, we got a Protoss player. Got a Protoss player for our next game. Is that a real pic of you in a Jet Stadium wearing a Nathanias jersey? Yeah. If your real question is, am I passing off AI art as real photos of my life? I would only ask, are you okay? It's real. It's real. I didn't commission it. I watched Brian Poole tip a ball from Derek Carr and score a touchdown 50 feet in front of me while I was on my way to get a beer. It was fucking awesome. Look it up. Brian Poole, pick 6, Jets versus Raiders, November 2019. I think the Jets won 33-6 or 33-3. It was a great game. That's the only Jets game I've ever been to. Well, home game anyway. I saw Mike White get his ribs broken for the 500th time against Seattle in 2022. I did get to watch Mike White get carted off the field. How about you remember details like that? It's one of the reasons I like to play StarCraft. It's really good for your brain.
Command center upgrade complete.
Like, the amount of things that need to happen on a cerebral level for me to play the game like this. Yeah, that happened 50 yards in front of me. I got us, it was the first time Katie was meeting my brothers. I was rolling in it. I was still casting all the events. I wanted to treat my whole family. I got us club seats. I paid like $3.50 a pop. I got tickets for me, my 2 brothers, including the one that disowned me and said I never did anything for him. And Katie. We killed a bottle of Woodford Reserve in the parking lot. Got absolutely sloshed going in. It was amazing. And then the Jets just dominated the whole game. It's one of the most fun days of my life. That was awesome. My little brother was the designated driver, so he shotgunned 3 beers, and then we had to buy his waters and make sure he had other stuff. So he just sobered up over the course of the game. But he shotgunned 2 Yinglings in the parking lot before we went in, because he said, okay, I'm not going to drink during the game because I'm bringing everybody home, but I'm going to give myself 4 hours to recover from this. It was a fun night. It was a very fun time. Loss of gathering places is a big issue. Yeah, well, you can thank criminal conspiracy leaders like Ken Griffin, who short retail companies that have really no reason not to exist and just destroy American businesses and lives. So, you know, the corporate takeover of the planet is a big reason why all of those nice things don't exist anymore. Because if they can't be squeezed for infinite profits, then it may as well not exist, right? A lot of those things are gone. Because what do rich old people want? They just want to stay in their fancy mansions or their yachts. You don't need a place to go when you own all the places you want to be. Idiots. Why would any rich person want to own something when they can just own a place instead? It's tough. It's tough. All right, I think he's going blink all in, so I'm just going to go next. You'd love to see NFL tailgate culture. Oh, dude, it's awesome. It's the best, man. I've been to a bunch of Eagles games before. I've been to several Eagles games in Philadelphia, and I'll tell you that is a next level experience. We went to Pennsylvania, has like drive-through liquor shops. So we're like on our way to the stadium. You pick up like a 24 case of Yingling. We show up. There's a bunch of people just all hanging out. My brother had some like pretty rich friends, so they all, like, one of them had a big ass trailer and stuff, and they would just all set up and barbecue. You basically just traded beer for whatever. That's how it worked. If you don't have the setup to bring or grill or do anything, like, you just show up, wear a jersey, bring some beer, offer somebody a beer for a burger. They'll probably make a deal with you, you know? Yeah, you just hang out and talk about the game, and then y'all go in. It's really fun. Jets tailgate was a little less hardcore, but that's because, again, I really wanted to spoil everybody, so I got us pretty good parking too. I did not get us tailgating a lot spots. That's like the thing that people don't get when they talk about like football or stuff or like sports. People don't understand sports. I'm like, man, until you have stood in line on Christmas Day, until you have stood in line on Mudda Truckin' Christmas Day or Christmas Eve in negative 10 degrees cold, surrounded by people all screaming the same thing you are, hyped as to watch the game, man, it's next level. There's nothing like that, bro. I think the most hype game I've ever been to was the Eagles versus the Cowboys on Christmas, the year the Eagles won the Super Bowl with Nick Foles. I was at that game, and that was gnarly. That was insane. The energy, crazy. The hype, people were so amped up. It was a fun time. It was so cold. It was so cold. It was awesome, though. That was the game where my dad's friend ended up being at his box at the link, so he invited us up and we got free chicken tenders and beer for surviving. It was a solid reward. Solid reward. That was awesome. We spent the first half of the game in like nosebleed seats. We had about the worst seats you could really have. all the very, very, very way at the tippity tip 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 top. Scary. And then we spent the second half of the game in a box, and that was nice. That was a little bit nicer. The view wasn't as good, but they had TVs in there so you could watch the game, so it didn't really matter. Someone's like, why do you like football? And I'm like, I guess you've never done anything like that before. Katie was there too. It was a lot of fun. I think Andrew showed her how to do the I've never shotgunned a beer before or whatever. He jammed his key. He took his fucking car keys and just slashed the can and just drank the whole thing in 2 seconds. Madman. I do not have whatever ability that is. I've never done that before. Nor have I ever considered jamming my keys into the bottom of a can of beer, but I suppose it's the first time for everything.
Add-on complete.
Damn. All right, GG, let's go next. I've been playing for like 5 hours. You guys, I'm not gonna struggle against anybody that shits on me like that. He's not even playing ranked. Yeah, this guy's not even playing ranked. Yeah, exactly. Waste of time, right? First hockey game you went to, a player on your team scored a hat trick, there was a fight, and you won? Dude, that's amazing. That's amazing. Fights at hockey games are the best. I got an unranked barcode this game. I'm just gonna leave. Let's go see who's on NA. We'll do the 3-game challenge. Do the 3-game challenge on NA. I think that's our plan. If we get 3 bad games, I'm gonna go play something else. If we get good games, I will play until midnight. Midnight is the cutoff. So our stream is either gonna go for another couple hours or 9 more hours. All you need is Nathan to get lucky and run into people that don't want to end the game in 2 minutes. That's it. If you pray to a god, ask him for a favor. All right, let's see what's going on with the apartment. All right, we got a TVT. Someone lost a debit card. Somebody got a package stolen.
What's going on? Yeah, whatever.
That's tough, man. That's tough.
SCV ready. In the rear. SCV ready. Well, fire about this shit. SCV
NHL game. Nice, nice. I've only been to minor league NHL games. I've been to a bunch. I've been to a bunch of Wilkes-Barre Scranton Penguins games. That's all I got. I've also seen the North Pocono Warriors hockey team play as well.
Command center upgrade complete.
Actually, we did tailgate at a hockey game once too. I saw a special event. There was a special event at the link they did. They did Flyers. It was part of the NHL Stadium series. I went to that game. I don't know if anybody remembers the NHL Stadium series, but they did an event. They did an event in Philadelphia at the link, and they had two pretty big NHL teams play each other there. I actually did go see that. Tickets were really cheap in Philly for that. So, because I don't think I'm not sure if the Flyers were playing, but they don't normally do hockey games at that stadium. So I remembered it was like a big deal. Yeah, having a hard time remembering it. That one was a little bit less. I don't really remember the game. Did I just go tailgate and then go home? I might have. Anyway, I tailgated with a bunch of hockey people, and that was fun.
Ready for pickup?
Philadelphia is like one of the most crazy sports cities in the world, so it was awesome. It was a great time.
Ready for pickup?
Add-on complete.
ETA?
Damn, you can't manually target lock on. That's the hardest part. I'm gonna guess I've probably already lost this game, right? If I don't just make tanks, I think I just automatically lose. As long as people keep doing mass Cyclone Raven all-ins, I don't think this is gonna be a good meta for me in TVT. It seems to have shifted just this week, right? Seems to be just this week. I'm gonna have to go back to doing some more siege tank based builds is kind of what it feels like.
Add-on complete.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah. See, he's just coming. He's coming for the kill. There we go. Well, we bought ourselves 10 seconds. Maybe more.
Base is under attack.
Oh, is the all-in not over yet? Ay, ay, ay.
Base is under attack.
This guy was just crazy aggro. That's the push that's killed me like every game I played today.
Mineral field depleted.
Battlefield contingency. Engineering.
Here we go. Let's try to get him out.
State your request.
Gateway coming through.
Awaiting scan.
He had double Cyclone to defend and still had the double drop. It was a very aggro opener. I don't know how much money he has behind this, but it's possible our situation improves.
Scanning battlefield contingency.
You got the tower, boy? No, okay. Oh yeah, he's going for like the death push. Here we go.
Your forces are
Sadly, I was supply blocked, so those battle cruisers never actually made, but I got it. I got one of his cyclones. That was funny. Let's dance!
Yes, Commander.
Oh, this is the part where he realizes he's got to back off. The BCs, they do that. They do that to people.
add-on complete.
That moment, that terrifying moment where you can see the end. Oh, you got one of them. I'm just going for his tanks to obviously make it really tough for him to do anything with that. Yeah, what are you doing, bro? Did he really just like meat grinder like 50 supply of Marines? No, no, no! No, no, no! Yeah. Avoid fighting me. Go ahead. Make all the turrets in the world. Do your best Karax impression.
Mineral field completed.
No lead in my Zeppelin.
Yes, Commander. Take it. Patching you through. Oh, really?
I mean, I don't really have money. I'm spending most of it repairing the BCs because I have a lot of them. So we're at the point now where maintenance costs are really eating into our economy. So it's not really going to get easier from this point. It's not going to get easier from this position, but it's also not impossible, which is the nice thing.
Nuclear missile ready.
How much cheaper is it to repair instead of rebuild? Much cheaper. Much cheaper. The numbers are like percentage based, so it's not like an easy thing to say. I don't really know what the exact numbers are. Somewhere around 75 minerals and 25 gas. Or 100 minerals and 75 gas, sorry. It's 100 minerals and 75 gas. But that's only if the battlecruiser is at 1 health. If the BC has more than 1 HP, then probably like 50 minerals and 30 gas.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander.
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
What you really need in this situation too is, yeah, building armor. Building armor is really clutch here. Clutch. This has been a nuts game. So I basically, if you guys have been watching today's stream, I know what you're thinking. Nathan, you get behind and then you just leave. But, you know, I hope that this game is a good example to you guys that while I will say some stuff, I've been thinking about what I would do if it happened again. I have been thinking about it. I hope you know that. I didn't just sit here and die to it again like I have for the last 4 hours.
Upgrade complete.
He had a lot of command centers too. He tried to recover economically, but I think that's the thing. He started making all of these command centers because I destroyed his command center, and I think that's why. I think that's why that happened. That many BCs Yamatoing at once is my favorite sound. It is a good one. It is. We need to get like a little animated Yamato emote or something like that. That would be cool. Do I ever play off-race? Years ago. Years ago. I only play Protoss and Zerg in co-op. I play all the races in co-op, but for 1v1, it's like, yeah, StarCraft viewers are very particular about what they like, and StarCraft's not like a long-term plan for me stream-wise. So I just kind of do the same stuff now in SC2 and just enjoy myself, but I don't really go out of my way to mix it up too much more beyond what I'm already doing, since there's very little to gain from stressing out over this game anymore, if that makes sense. I just like to play it. That's really about it. All right, I have to use the loo. I will be right back, okay, guys? That was a great game. That's what I was talking about. Remember when I said I would play till midnight if I got games like that? If I keep getting games like that, I will play till midnight. I will be right back. Thanks for tuning in. All right, I'm back. Hi, everybody. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's keep it rolling. If that's how we're rolling, I'm happy to keep it. Happy to keep it moving. A problem occurred while connecting to the game. Please try again later. I'm gonna just press it again. Love that the searching is upside down. Hey, Cafe Softy, welcome to the stream. All right, we've got a Grandmaster Protoss. Grandmaster TVP. Poor guys. Mr. Bleeding Heart. I feel you, I feel you. What on earth is happening? Talon Esports signed up dark? Who is Talon Esports? Am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to know who Talon is? Talon, like the League of Legends champion? The guy whose E lets him go over terrain, so he's useless in ARAM? Is that? Or is that like another small online clan? They're a big esports team? Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of them before. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. The World Championship for StarCraft this year is going to be in Saudi Arabia. And the teams are signing players because there's a prize pool for overall team performance outside of the individual games. That's why you're going to continue to hear a lot more big organizations signing StarCraft players. Talon is not the last. Talon will not be the last. Many other organizations are negotiating with players right now. You guys will be happy to know that. Behind the scenes, quite a few players have been in contract discussions. And a lot of these organizations don't know anything about StarCraft, so they've reached out to certain key stakeholders in the space for who to pick up. But the World Championship in Saudi Arabia this year, they're going to do, there's an overall team prize. SC2 going through a revival. Well, there's not really, I mean, it's like the esports industry itself, like the gaming industry is in one of the worst positions it's ever been, but there's also an infinite amount of money for those guys because they're backed by the, like, I don't know if you know this, but it's all run by ESL, and ESL is Saudi Arabia. They got bought, they're owned by them, so it's run by them now as well, so... StarCraft only exists now within ESL's gaze. If you guys have seen the Barbie movie, you'll understand what I'm talking about. I don't know. What if we don't do that? Let's try this. Yeah, it's because developers have no rights. Yeah, exactly. That's a huge problem. It's a huge problem.
Life flight's here.
But yeah, if the Saudis aren't funding our scene, we have pretty much nothing left. That guy was Grandmaster. Look at that. Crazy. Hell yeah. Plus 30, baby. Plus 30. Let's go. He wasn't ready for that. I just beat a top 200 player with a Cyclone drop. Yo, thank you. Thank you, StarCraft Citizen. Appreciate you, dog. I mean, if you want to try to unionize, in a monopoly-owned industry, good luck. But it's tough. It's tough. I'm sure all the people that you want to do that will be more than happy risking their livelihoods and safety to maybe make a point. It's not as easy as just telling people to do things, you know? Besides, I think as this conversation has already gone, most of the people that are still supporting competitive StarCraft, you're looking past a lot of things now to do that, right? So, not really any reason to pretend to be morally driven in this space anymore. Yeah, the problem is, like, I think internally, developers are, like, tricked into believing that they own their work, and then as soon as the game is released, the company's like, no, we own the rights to it, and you don't own anything else. You have nothing. And that's... Everybody says that, like, this decentralized movement or whatever that the crypto bros are trying to do is pointless. And there's a lot of horrible flaws with many of the companies that exist in that space. But the idea of trying to build an ecosystem where people that build it have some ownership in it across the board, you know, I do think it, whether it's impossible or not, I think it would be awesome if it could work. That's really all I've got. It would be dope if there was like a DAO, you know? If there was a decentralized game development company. I don't know how that exists. It's something that's not real yet, but man, that would be nice. The crypto bros in their mad quest to remove centralized entities from ruining everything, like the stock market and video games. I was gonna say, the whole world finds out real quick whenever the French have a problem with something. Those guys don't take shit from anybody.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready. SCV ready.
But you know what I've heard about France, though? I've heard their disability accessibility is pretty lacking. I think, you know, so there's always things we can improve on, right? We need a European ADA, right? I think that's really the only thing you guys are missing over there, from what I've heard, anyway. Not a lot of effort on retrofitting accessibility for physically impaired. I think that's the only thing the U.S. has on many countries in the world. I think that's really about it. Oh, and public bathrooms. We have a lot of free public bathrooms. Yeah, it would be difficult? Yeah, exactly, right? So you just don't do it. Exactly. That's what I mean, though, right? We say the same thing about most of our problems, too. I only recently learned that. It's another thing I'm proud about. For all the things we screw up, I did not know that the United States is one of the most disability accessible countries on Earth. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
You don't think about it? A lot of people out there in the world, man. Same reason I provide captions on my stream.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Good job. In the rear with the... What's going on? Good job. What's going on?
The last guy did not want to play with us. Let's see. Same opener here.
Center upgrade complete.
Piece of me, boy. Go ahead.
Yeah, God bless activists, right? All you do is get called crazy forever. Then you win. The history book says politicians did it themselves, and then everybody forgets you existed. Meanwhile, you change the world. We need more of them. In a snooty person's face one day? Yeah. You just mentioned that none of those countries care about disability accessibility, and none of them have free public restrooms. And you're also not guaranteed free water at restaurants in Europe either. I learned that too. There's a lot of little gotchas. A lot of little gotchas mixed in there.
Command center upgrade complete.
Even in some restaurants and fast food places, you have to pay to use the bathroom. Gnarly. But unless you're completely away from all civilization in the U.S., if there's anywhere you can go nearby, they have to give you water or let you use the toilet.
Add-on complete.
Damn, Emerald. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. You're half French. You can say whatever you want. And I have no idea what picture people paint in their minds of me as far as origins are concerned, but as a first-generation American out of Europe, I can also say these things. There you go. Got him. My family is not from here. I love observing the differences. I love observing the differences. And mostly the similarities. Most places in the world are very similar. Fast lair.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
What's going on? Bandit. Going.
Land center upgrade complete. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Zemutas. Well, it's funny too, because it's, you know, what he's doing is really more of a formality than anything. It's not like he doesn't know. It's not like he doesn't know, right? Like, realistically, what's the worst that could happen here? Right? He's probably just building some corruptors. That's about it. That's all I expect from him. That's all I could expect.
Research complete.
Just go mass BC. YOLO. Regular jobs can afford to live in New York? Just think about all those times when people are like, oh, people make so much money in this place. It's usually related to that. Companies, even though companies mostly play dumb to avoid paying people fair wages and steal wages and all of that, they know what people actually need to live. The whole goal is to barely not give you enough, so that you always feel like if you work a little bit harder, you're almost there. Oh, I'm gonna be in the next tier of living. In the giant, the giant Ponzi scheme of life, anyway. All I have to do is suffer without complaining, and good things will happen to me. And then people just repeat that to themselves forever, and then nothing ever changes. That's about it. About sums it up.
Research complete.
Yeah, people make stuff work. People make stuff work.
Mineral field depleted.
Ah, into the Infestals.
Upgrade complete.
I'm going. What's going on?
This game will eventually boil down to him yeeting all of his dudes onto me. That's the vibe.
Mineral command center upgrade complete.
Do you deserve this base, Mr. Barakodu? Do you? Do you though? Did you work for this? Did you earn it? I'm not really convinced. Not really convinced. Okay, well, you got that one. All right. I think that based on what we're seeing here, the only chance we have of winning with this style is if we just max out. And the more that we trade or bleed out to him, the worse it probably gets for us, right? That's my guess. So let's get our insurance policy ahead of time because we won't be able to afford it later. Get a little cyclone action going.
Command center upgrade.
Whew! Just gotta land the BCs. Yeah, exactly. Taxes? Oh, yeah, I don't know, man.
Complete.
Taxes are a pretty important part of how society functions. It would be nice if they didn't get given to, like, banks for free, you know? To cover their bad bets, but conceptually, the idea of pitching in for stuff like infrastructure and roads and airplanes and shit, I actually don't have a problem with that at all, guys. I'm sorry. I really don't have an issue with that at all. I just wish all of that money was going to stuff like healthcare and airports and stuff like that. Trains, etc. Please don't confuse me for middle-class white upbringing, guys. I grew up on food stamps and all the government aid. I got all of it. I got all of it, man. I got all of it. I was a big welfare kid. I wouldn't be here without it. Most of my meals growing up were free at school. Somebody's taxes fed me and clothed me and got me where I am. And then I paid a shit ton of taxes once I had a job. And you know what? I hope that it fed and clothed somebody else that needed it. Even if most of it was wasted on a bomb or some other dumb shit no one cares about. Again, I don't like to view things as zero sum. It's an unhealthy way to live. Yeah, he's not doing anything either, right? He's in. He's locked in. He's ready, man. 7 episodes, 7 seasons, and then a movie. Then a crossover with the Power Rangers. Oh yeah, it's happening. Audio desync? Yeah, I would just refresh, bro. I'd just refresh.
Research. Mineral field depleted.
There are some bugs with the video player because I'm testing some new technology for Twitch. So you may notice things like audio desyncing, etc. It's very helpful if you report it through the video player so that it goes to Twitch. But otherwise, I'm just gonna say if you have a bug, just press the refresh, and that should help. But I'm not using the normal Twitch ingests or servers or anything. I'm kind of on a special setup right now, testing something for them. So.
Is under attack.
That's a lot of corruptors to lose, bro. It's a lot to lose for very little in return. Very little in return indeed. All right. I need to free up more supply. No, we're doing one punch straight into the middle of his heart. I'm gonna rip it right out. That's my plan.
Upgrade complete. Our SC2
Oh, he's got the ultras.
Sure thing. In the rear with the gear. Yes, Commander.
upgrade base.
All right, 3-3's done. It's time.
SCVs under upgrade complete.
This is gonna be it. This is gonna be the big crazy part of the game. Yeah, did I break your legs, bruh? Sorry. Beautiful. Beautiful. When they rush corruptors and you can't really leave your base, just talk to Nate, okay? We can talk about anything. We had some long conversations during this match. Because let's face it, there wasn't much to do once he rushed corruptors on me. There wasn't a whole lot going on anymore. Are you rebuilding? Oh yeah, he's got the Spire rebuilding. That's gonna turn things around for you. Yeah, let's get his overlords. Hell yeah.
Mineral field completed. Base is under attack.
Yeah, they are in supply hell. Oh yeah.
Mineral field depleted.
No, there's not much you can do here. I think our friend is cooked, as they say. Not to be confused with Jesse, it's time to cook, a popular quote from the hit television sitcom Breaking Bad. Remember when I mentioned contingency plan? I'm already ready to go into Cyclones. It ain't no thing but a chicken wing. We're there. We're there. Let's go.
Mineral field depleted.
He's gonna have a really hard time stopping us from taking this base.
Mineral field depleted.
What's he gonna do? Make mutas?
Vesting.
Systems go. Cyclone.
Mineral field depleted.
Yep. Yep. Go ahead.
Now, when he sends everything to that top left base, we'll go back. I'll let him bait me. 'Cause I've no really much to lose by letting him think he's getting what he wants. Yeah, he is broke. He is very broke, so. Without Neural Parasite, there's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do against this. Yeah, let's fight. Thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, Joustcraft, good to see you, buddy.
Mineral field depleted.
I was getting ready for his Ultralisks. Where were they? Over here? I was getting ready for his Ultralisks to try and push in, so I figured I'd wall off with the command centers. But he was just so broke. How do you stack your BCs like that? So, most people know, but in StarCraft 2, when air units clump up a lot, they naturally spread apart from each other. But battlecruisers won't do that. If you press hold position, that's the only button, hold position, and there has to be an enemy target in range. But if you put all your battlecruisers on one spot and press hold position, as long as there's something to shoot at, none of them will move. Period. None of them will move at all. Upgrades, 3-3 versus 2-3. Now, if you want to see his build, you guys want to see what this very creative, fun, happy, life-enjoying barcode Zerg did before he lost after 20 minutes? You want to see? You want to see what the genius's strategy was? To die as painfully as possible? I'll show you. I'll show you. You thought he was at 3-3? Super fast. He gets his lair before 3 minutes. He gets his lair at like 240. Fastest mute as possible. I just assume it's because he's against me, right? He wants to be able to build corruptors since he ended up just doing that, right? He opened with Aspire and had Spores. But he comes in, takes the tech labs off the battlecruiser starports, and then he's ready to fulfill his glorious purpose. Then he just makes nothing but corruptors for the rest of the game. Until he gets 6 Ultralisks. That's it. That's all there is. I bled out a little bit by attacking him because he had a lot of corruptors and he had +2 very quickly. So I was like, okay, I don't get the upgrade advantage this time, but I don't have to. Yeah, I don't have to just yeet into him. He missed the base. He, like, whiffed. He clicked over there out of his base the moment I tried to take it, too. He's cute, though, isn't he? Isn't he an adorable Widow barcode? How do you do all the Yamatos so fast without targeting the same corruptor more than once? Sometimes, guys, I'm gonna give you a shocking spoiler that this may melt your mind. I don't worry about overkill. Crazy concept. It's not something I think about. I hold down the R key for Yamato, and then I drag my mouse over the enemy army. And then as many of them fire as they can. Do some of them overkill? I assume, probably. But trying to micromanage things like that when you're already dealing with like 3 or 4 different things, that's, you know, very low priority. Rapid fire? Yeah. Yeah, rapid fire is how I do it 100%. 100%. That's the only game he's played today, and he's still waiting for me to queue. He's absolutely adorable. Let's go. Let's play some Madden. That was a fantastic game to end the SC2 on today. I will happily resign myself off that barcode's tears. Let's play a couple games of Madden and wrap up tonight, huh? How does that sound? Let me just, I just gotta restart my PC real quick. It is rebooting. It is rebooting as we speak. We will get there. We will get there. It's very rare that I get to make 5 starport battlecruiser against Zerg. But that specific game, man, he just let me do whatever I wanted, and that was very fun. Very fun. All right. I just had to wait for Windows to boot up. I'm going to get the game booted and switch the category on Twitch while this loads. Update for Metal Gear, Stormgate, Age of Empires. Cool. Let's save the big downloads until after the stream is over. There we go. Awesome. All right, game's loading. Just gotta get my USB-C cable. Boom, boom. See, the OC of Detroit is staying. Didn't get the money he was looking for to leave for Seattle or Washington. Yeah. Overkilling is just making sure the target is 100% dead. There's that as well. Like, trying to individually click 20 corruptors is just not viable. So if the time is worth some amount of damage, then it makes sense that, you know, if you're gonna fire 20 Yamatos and only 15 of them connect, that's pretty good. 75% hit rate when you do the whole thing in half a second, right? But if you try to individually target with the Yamato, then you're looking at going from like less than a second to maybe like 5 or even 10 seconds of just click, 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 click. You're trying to get 20. You're trying to click 20 times, right? So just imagine me doing that noise 20 times in a row. That's the alternative. So even in that hypothetical, while you might hypothetically be able to land more Yamatos, you would have a really hard time convincing me that that's a more efficient method, even if there's less overkill. It's like a high-level concept kind of thing. That's how I would describe it. It's a high-level concept. I know the Jets are trying to pick up the wide receiver coach off the Panthers. I know they've got a couple of things going on that they're doing. Well, the Jets have some of the worst offensive staff in the entire league. Not really surprising when you look at their results, but it's probably worth pointing out that they did try to get a couple of guys that are bigger on other teams that they were not able to get either. So that boils down to, of course, probably similar issues with like contracts and money and who's getting paid what or where they want to be, etc. Kind of like how the Jets tried to pick up a different offensive coordinator last year before we got Nathaniel Hackett. People really believe that like Nathaniel Hackett was our first choice just because of Aaron, but we interviewed other guys before him, and one of them we offered a job and he said no. So it's not as easy as just do the right thing all the time. Sadly, it's not as easy as just doing what you're supposed to do. If one of those other guys had said yes, then we wouldn't have had Hackett, and all the memes would have been different, right? Obviously, we still had a pretty bad year, so unless that guy ended up being like a real Giga Chad. Delhomme and Smith, that was a long time ago. Will I watch the Super Bowl? Yeah, I don't see why not. It's going to be like probably an hour or two after ESL finals, I'm guessing. I'm not going to watch Katowice over the Super Bowl, but I think Katowice will be over around the time that kickoff starts, because that's going to be midnight. The Super Bowl starts at 12:30 GMT or CEST, which means that if IEM is still going at that time, something horrible must have happened. Like a lot of downtime and extra long break screens. So in that scenario where it's all break screens and nothing to watch, I probably turn the show off. But I do expect them to be done before midnight. I do. Whew. It's playing some tight throws here. Double slants. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Pandef. Have a great night, man. See you around. Look at him still reaching forward, too. He would go for it on 4th down, though, if you ask me. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to stop him, but it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Stack the box a little bit. No, he's made this really, really brutal on me. Yeah, my linebackers are both fully fatigued after that play. Oof. Wow, I put my safety on him, too. He smoked my safety. That's crazy. I knew that was a horrible package for me to be in. I had my backup. I had my 3rd and 4th string linebacker in on that play. My 3rd string linebacker is actually still on the field, too. That feels like they really tuned the stamina to be crazy aggressive in the last update. 2 of my starting defenders came off the field after he ran 3 regular plays, and then he scored on the backup. That's just unfortunate. It's just bad luck. He did miss his extra point, though. There's opportunity there. If we score, we're ahead, so always like that. Yeah, let's try this play suggested by Madden. Let's see what you got. See what you got going on. Tried. Big blitz. Tried to cob him. Let's see how he handles the RPO then. Nothing. It's a tough start. Look at this. He's got nobody deep at all, too. Big blitz is coming. Yeah. There was nothing I could do there. Double safety blitz. He's just playing crazy aggressive. There is not a lot I can do here. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get lucky here, I think. My defensive line is just doing we are getting nothing at all done. Oh, he's just yeeting it. This is my chance. Ah. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Here we go. Beautiful. He's going to go for it. This is my opportunity right here. But he's, yeah, he's doing it. Of course. Of course. Oh, wow. Smoked sauce. I got nothing for that, man. He beat Sauce on a slant route press. That is not something I am capable of accounting for in my strategy. That is just not possible. Great throw. Still got time. Are you giving up on me already? You think 12 points is a lead? I've never played this guy before. You just got to give me a little time. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring him out. Still the first half. Still the first half, baby. We got nothing to worry about. Got nothing to worry about. The only thing that I've learned about this guy is that he likes to blitz almost every single play. Any passing down, he's extremely aggressive because he knows I'm trying to get a little bit deep on him. I'll take that. Yeah, but he wants to just be really aggressive and mix up his looks. So I need to do the boring thing a little bit to remind him of his place. Take it. Take it. Get a few, get a few. Yeah, I'll give it to Cobb. Beautiful. There he goes. He got cobbed. Love to see it. Love to see it. B-E-A, beautiful. Oh, I forgot I was faking this one. Just run, Zach, run! I forgot I faked the kick. That was nice. I'll take that, too. I'll take that. I'll take that. Money in the bag. First of many. You think I'm out of it? He couldn't get an extra point on either of his touchdowns. My first one, I got 2. Dos pointos. Dos points, sorry. Whatever the Spanish word is for points, just pretend I said that. Or you can tell me. It's all good. No judgment zone here. I just like that they patched CJ Mosley, that he just gets exhausted after 3 plays. Smacked him. Yeah, he's just going to be a yellow stamina for the rest of the game now, huh? That's tough. That's tough. Oh, gun empty base flex. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, man, I had him. That's on me. That's on me. I had it right there. What's he doing? He's going to try to burn the clock out and score going into the half, would be my guess. Oh, Chuck Clark! Ah, ay caramba. Okay, I deserve that. I deserve that. Hey, I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. It's the first positive play he's made since the start of the game. Oh, yeah? Oh, he's doing it. He's memeing on me. Why don't you throw another pick 6, Joshy boy? Do you guys remember when the start of the game it was difficult because he kept running the ball and I couldn't stop him? And then he stopped running the ball and the game got a lot easier. Do you guys remember when that happened? That was my favorite part of the game, personally. Perfect timing user pick. What does that mean? Does that mean What happened, guys? Did I break it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I crash his internet? Man. You know what they say. Pimping ain't easy. Mm-mm. It's not. It's not. So satisfying. He started up 12-0 on me. He's dancing into the end zone, he's showboating. And then he ends up throwing his controller through his Apple Vision Pro headset, because that's probably what he was using to play, based on the reads I was seeing. It's not made for gaming, guys. I'm against the Saints. I never play the Saints. I guess defend the run, just be safe in general. Nobody plays the Saints in this game. This might be the first time I've ever actually had a game against them in Madden in this year, right? We never play people that use the Saints. We just don't. We just don't. It don't happen. Okay, maybe his Fisher-Price internet's taking a second to load. Thank you for your patience, guys. That was an awesome game, though. Oh, it felt so good. Against a rival team, came back and win like that is incredible. Legitimately incredible game. That felt so good. You guys remember that part where you're like, oh, don't worry, Nate, you got plenty of time? And I'm like, time? I got all the time in the world. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh. Tried to get a little cheeky. Tried to give me the slip. There we go. Now I have a package where I can take Mosley out. I kind of like that. Fumble recovery on a kickoff? Yeah, it happens. It happens occasionally. Oh. He's doing something fun. I thought one of the middle guys was a blitzer. I want John Franklin Myers to be blitzing when I put him in on that package. That's what I need. Yeah, that nickel overload. And I want JFM being the blitzer. Yeah. Williams is the coverage man here. Nice. Good tip. But this way I can just take Mosley out of the game for a little bit. Quincy's fantastic, so. I just don't want his stamina to completely burn out in the first quarter like it did the other game. Oh, no! Yeah, he smoked me. He cooked me right there, boys. He got me good. That's exactly what I was worried about, too. I had the emphasis on the run up the middle, and he just torched me. I was playing pretty aggressively, too. I had a lot of guys on the line. Not enough sometimes. Not enough. Okay. It's hard to force a fumble on kickoffs. I think they, like, specifically make it more difficult in that situation. All right, let's see if we can get something going with Brees to start it off. Let's see. Let's get a temperature check on how he likes to play his defense. Can use that to try and learn, maybe learn something about him. Very little coverage on the side here. I think that's just what Demario Davis watching the left. Beautiful pickup. That's what I like to see, man. Perfect. Keep it going. No. Run it back. That's right. Ursher got the space to make your booty go bap. Now we take Brees out for a play. We still got a lot of linebackers on the field. Oh, big hit on Lazard. Demario Davis is exhausted. A lot of his defenders are completely busted now, stamina-wise. My guys are going to get low on stamina. Oh, there we go. There's his timeout. There's your timeout. There it is. How aggressively does he play versus the pass here now? Okay. Not too aggressively. I think we're fine. Yeah, take the little bits. I want the players that lose my stamina and get kind of torched out, since it seems like they've adjusted how stamina works anyway. I don't want to only be taking the hits on my primary players. I want to really exhaust him. Let's replace that with... Take the zone weak. Yeah, that's fine. Little audible adjustment. Back from work. Hey, Jasmine L. Welcome, welcome. I just came back being down 0-12 against a Bills player. I got him to unplug his game. It was amazing. Oh, shit. Okay, it was a good sack. It was a good sack. I thought he was going to guess run on the side. Who you got in the Super Bowl? I don't really care. I'm going to watch the game and have fun. I hope Taylor Swift wins. That's about it. Woo! Bam-ba-lam. I love Tay-Tay. I'd like her to win the Super Bowl. That's all I want. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Whoa! That's right. That's right. It's a good sound. It's a good sound. It's a sound of winning. His name is True Sauce God as well, which bothers me because I have sauce, so... Niners for you as a Bay boy? Should be close. I mean, I think it'll be a great game. I think it'll be a great game. Storyline-wise, a lot of people were hoping for the fairy tale of like, you know, Lamar or Goff, but the Lions or the Ravens, things just didn't really work out. It's tough. It's stuff like that sometimes, man. Let's see what's going on. Oh, yeah, the screen. Nope. I shut that down. Shut that down real quick. Long shot parlay championship bet. $1 for $16K. Michigan Niners, Purdue Bucks, Rangers. Oh, man. Cursed parlays. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. It's like trading 0 day till expiration options. It's all risk. It's amazing. Oh, did you get sacked by JJ? I'm sorry. He's trying to hit me with the boot. He's trying to hit me with the boot. Are you kidding me, son? Are you kidding me right now? Oh, of course he's running it. You gonna no-huddle this, huh? You gonna no-huddle this? Oh! Whoa! There we go! Yes! Parlays are basically lottery tickets. Hey, man, they're lottery tickets based on something other than RNG, so, you know. I'm not much of a gambling man, but when I get an opportunity to put $2 on 3 players, you know, on a game and do something silly, I'll never forget. So it's like on the West Coast, sports betting and all that is really, really a big pain in the butt. They don't really like letting you do it because you're too close to Vegas. Or you like me and you live in Washington and it's outlawed because of like the tribal casinos don't want people to bet online because then they won't go to the casinos. It's a very normal thing, right? Very normal sort of way that things happen. So anyway, I go to Pennsylvania 5 years ago, actually. This was 5 years ago, Thanksgiving. And I think I did. They let you sign up on an app. You don't even have to go anywhere with your physical ID. It's insane. You just download a freaking app in Pennsylvania and you can just, boom, send money into it and bet on whatever you want. It's incredible. I would not be surprised at all if tons of people there were like super addicted or lost lots of money doing this stuff because it's just so accessible. But I think it's probably worth pointing out too that close. Anyway, moral of the story is I placed a bet on the Thanksgiving game back then, and then They gave me a free bet for losing my bet, you know, that thing they do to hook you. There's always some kind of promotion where it's like, if you don't hit on your first bet on Thanksgiving, then we'll give you a free second bet. So I placed my first bet, and then I lost it, and then it gave me a free bet on the Cowboys game. So I took my free $20 bet, and I put it on Jason Witten to score the first touchdown of the game. Because I thought to myself, what's the most plausible way for me to make the maximum amount of money off this free bet, since I don't care about the Cowboys at all? And then I was like, well, first touchdown scorer. Jason Witten was he was like plus 5,000 or something. And I was like, huh. It's like Jason Witten, I mean, he's a tight end. He's old, sure, slow, sure, but in the red zone, there's no way they won't give it to him. Cowboys get to the 20. CeeDee Lamb scores the first touchdown of the game. Nathan starts to cry. Andrew says, hang on, my fantasy app says there's a penalty. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Guess what? Gets called back. It's not a touchdown. You know what happens the next play? Jason Witten, touchdown. I couldn't believe it. Go to PA. They'll let you download that app and set it up in absolutely no time at all. I put $20 in, lost it immediately, took my free bet. I made $500 on that bet. Cashed it out immediately. And that's the last time you boys put any spice on a game. That was enough. That was enough for a lifetime. That was enough for a lifetime for me. Yeah, he's really good at running it with Kamara. I just expect to see him continue to do that. You beat the game of gambling. Nice work, Nate. Yeah. My wife likes to play slots every now and again. We do it very responsibly, but we're not really big gamblers. If you want to feel a rush of not knowing whether you'll ever make money on something, just buy a random stock. I'll give you plenty of rush. Kappa. Oh, close. Unregulated legal video poker in South Carolina? Yeah. In Vegas, they have the apps, but you have to like do ID verification at whatever mainstream casino is basically offering the betting services. So you still have to go somewhere. But in PA, and then the same app existed in New Jersey, and it's like you can just download it and just do that. They do all the physical verification check stuff, but it's like nuts. I would never spoof to gamble in Washington, though. Online betting of any kind is instant felony here. Very, yeah. They really don't want you to do it. Beautiful. Look at me. Pounding the rock. Pushing it down the field, baby. Let's go. Oh, that should have been a pick six. Should have been a pick six right there. I got very lucky. Cover 2-man blitz. Yeah, he's getting deep in that dime package. Now. I can't switch to a play that has a running back in it, though. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Aaron Rodgers for 20 yards. What? What in tarnation, Bobby? Look at me. I got a little. Look at me. Look at that little shum. Woo. Little woo. I gave him the slip. Just went around the back. Would anyone like a peanut? I pressed the flex option. Is it working? All I need to do is not give up another 80-yard run to Kamara. That's it. Boing. Good tackle. Good tackle. I didn't make any adjustments this game, so let's do that. Let's do that here. I think we can even take more conservative tackles. Nah, no, we'll leave it at standard. Standard's usually fine. Oh, there he goes. He's got 14 seconds. He didn't want to go down in bounds. We're seeing him pass the ball. That's nice. That's nice. He's passing it. Should have been mine. He's trying to throw a fade. He's trying to throw a fade away on me like that. Right in my face. After the bad start, I think this guy was thinking he was going to roll you, but he soon learned that wasn't going to be the case. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker, guys. My superpower is not being incredible at anything. If you really think that about me, I have deceived you. I'm just good with time. That's it. That's all I've got. That was a great play by him, too, because that was a screen. It's tough to do that on a screen pass. It's very tough to do that on a screen pass. But he's also still in a really strong spot, so. There you go. Not much to worry about. Not much to worry about here. Let's see what he does. Wow, I actually got 2 seconds. Okay. I got a plan. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. Oh, yeah. This is what you want to do, right? Good boy. Yeah, you're not really in an anti-run package. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, he broke free. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll take the positive play. No reason to give him anything there at the end. How has this gone? He has done some pretty elaborate blitzes, but I feel like our running game's been strong, so maybe we want to keep the focus there. Keep the focus, emphasize the run. What has he succeeded on? The inside, well, I was already defending inside run, and that did nothing, so we'll see that. Nate, thank you for adding the Twitch emote I asked about back. Thanks, Romanowski. Yeah, Twitch, you got lucky. Twitch gave us more emote slots. They gave us a lot more emote slots recently. No! Did I blow it? You got the ball, right? Well done. Well done. We've got ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We've got ourselves a ball game. Ah, I needed that. That was close. Oh, he's trying to style on me now. He's hitting me with the verts. He's hitting me with the verts. Wow. Great play. That was fantastic. I've never seen that before. Just a play action. Well done. But he cannot kick to save his life. Yeah, unlucky fumble, right? Unlucky fumble. Let's see. We got a lot we can do here. I'm not worried. We got a lot we can still do. I'd like to get the lead back, so let's start there. Nice. Oh, he slid forward. He got the first. I used the high pass. If I threw a bullet pass, Demario Davis would have picked it off. Yeah, there we go. Pound the rock. Okay, I don't know why Lazard did not really go where I needed him to go. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Beautiful. Yeah, did you see how it broke? I think I broke my own play. That's what it seemed like anyway. Whoop! 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Take that. Rewind it back. Big plays. Big plays for days. Big plays for days. We got this. We got this. I know we can do this. We can turn this love around. Probably just need the cloud on the running back side, right? That feels like it, you know? Well, I called the screen. I called the screen with the cloud read, but that was tragically not there. 2 running back, 3 wide receiver. Oh, bro. Ruh-roh. That guy was right on him, too. How did I blow that? Kamara. Kamara is this game. Kamara is the game for this man. Stuff him. We're going to burn the clock out. Getting points to win this is the plan. You think you just clipped the clip of the month? Oh, snap. He fell backwards for it, but that's fine. Clock. Get the clock, get the clock, get the clock. That's all I want. Oh! Almost had it, Clark. That single high safety, though, you see how I baited him? See how I baited him there? He's trying to move his guys around so he can get one person isolated with the left side. So now I'm just going to go cover 2 because I expect him to do the same thing again. Oof. Good stop, good stop. Well, the momentum's gone there, but he needed to get a break eventually, right? Great play. Great play. Too much time on the clock is the only problem, right? All I have to do is score a touchdown as the game runs out. That's the big thing. We've seen him score quickly when he needs to. He's onside kicking it probably so I don't have enough field to burn the clock would be my guess. Look at that. Not bad, not bad. Beautiful. Okay, okay. This is big. I was trying to score fast enough that he wouldn't be able to play the clock, but instead I kind of just ended up, you know, goofing it. Aaron! Now there is a lot of time on the clock, so. Whew. Okay, okay, okay. You guys see me running it with Aaron. I know, I'm a madman. I'm an absolute madman. All that surgery's got to be worth something, right? All that ayahuasca. Nice. Great stop. Great stop. Aaron Lamar Jackson Rogers. That's right. That's right. Somebody gets it. It's a good read. Good read on the zone. What you got? No, no, no. I thought he might try that again. He's been looking for that screen. I've been waiting for that screen. He's been looking for it, and I've been waiting for it. You see, Michael Carter, he's my slot nickelback. He's getting a little stamina fatigued is the only real problem I've got going on right now. Ball's out! Beautiful. Yeah, how'd you like that, huh? Oh, what was that? Stretch alert? Nundayo? I don't know why it didn't run the clock. I have run clock on. I'm gonna wait. Gonna take a second here. I am gonna let the clock run out, sir. I have absolutely zero interest in prolonging my experience against you. You're not bad at the game. I'm just better. And before I throw the game by attempting to run real plays, I just need to, yeah. Now what I do is you take ball carrier, you set it to conservative, and then you lose your ability to do special moves, but greatly decreases your chance of fumbling. That's what I like to do when I close out a game. I don't need to do any more fancy moves. He's gonna call his timeouts now, or he's just gonna let the clock run, but it's over. And there's also a button you can press just to protect the ball. I do that too. Yeah, he didn't call any timeouts. I'm kind of surprised. He didn't call any timeouts. I'm guessing it's because he hasn't been able to stop me at all, most likely. Throwing a pick six to lose the game on the final play would be a very Nathan thing to do, so I won't. Great game. What was that interception at the very beginning? What was that one at the very start? Change quarter? A kickoff? No. I want to see that interception again. Or did I miss it? Oh, that one. No replay. No. You have it on Discord? That's okay. I took a clip of it too. I just wasn't sure if I could watch it again in the game. That's all. I just wanted to watch it in the game one more time. GG. Thanks, Ike. Thank you. Whoo! I'm feeling it, man. Feeling it. We're dominating today. Let's do one more. Let's do one more and go home. How does that sound? Let's do one more and go home. I like that plan a lot. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to this strategy. Yeah, we're just cruising. Exactly. All right, we got the Niners. Doesn't get tougher than this for a final game of the day. Madden's delivering hot today. I'm delivering hot. I'm feeling good. Most of our games today were unusually competitive in a good way. It's been fun. Some people joined the Discord. I was checking my alerts. See what you got. Debo. Yeah, Debo is very difficult to play against. That is gonna be that's gonna be a thing all game. Shut him down immediately. There we go. There we go. Of course. This is what I deserve. Ran the same exact play 2 times in a row, just like that. I have too much faith. I have too much faith. He's got 2 of the best receivers in the league. He's got the second best tight end. Just runs it twice, no huddle. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. What was that? I know, right? I know. That's what I'm saying. No, my linebackers completely screwed it. Let's see what we can do. They are the best team in the game, so they're right there with the Eagles, I think. The Chiefs are good, but they don't have as many. They don't have as many like superstar players. At least not as like previous years, anyway. I doubled up on him too. I double covered him. Yeah, look at that. You can't do anything. Can't do anything there at all. All right. Let's take a gamble. Let's see what he's got. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, he keeps pulling the safety down. He pulled his safety down right before that. He pulled the right side safety. He's not respecting me at all. This kicking direction is also kind of painful. I didn't get with the wind, so. Good tackle, good tackle. What do we think, huh? Oh, Barnes was in. I didn't even put Quincy in. That's why the linebacker blew it so bad. Nice. Good play. Good stop. Terrible throw, Brock. That's his first pass of the game. I'm not sure we have too much to worry about there. I think he's just going to try to keep swinging home runs on CMC. Good play. Everybody went for that one. He's chucking it. He's chucking it up there. He thinks he's gonna catch me slipping, huh? Mm-mm. Slow him down. Let him make a mistake. Let him make a mistake. Let him make a mistake. Keep up the pressure. Away team change of direction worsens with field each quarter. That's crazy. My guys don't turn on this field? Oh. That should have been a pick, too. Yeah, it looks like he got DJ Reed. DJ Reed stamina busted early here. Trying to get it back. Oh my God, just tackle him. Ah! I had him too. I had the zone on him. Oof. Not much I could have done there. CMC, man, he's too good. This guy doesn't seem very good at passing the ball. He hasn't really completed any pass attempts, but if he just hands the ball off to Christian McCaffrey, things are working out for him. So he was running up the middle before. That was his first run to the outside. I actually thought keeping a guy in the flat would be enough to deal with that. I might just need another spy, though. That might be it. We'll see. We'll see how he likes to play. Let's get into our second drive. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's go. Let's get it. He's blitzing crazy hard. Yeah, I still got four guys. Still got four guys rushing the passer here, even in 5 wide. Not bad, not bad. Oh, what? I got robbed. I got robbed, man. I think this game is over. 49ers are too good. If I can't complete that pass, he caught it through Garrett's arms. Look at this replay. He catches it through my wide receiver's arms. I don't think there's anything I can do in that situation. That's just completely scuffed, bruh. Look at that. Look at these plays. This guy's good, too. You can tell he's practiced these situations a ton. Look at that. He just slips off. No big deal. No big deal at all. I'm not sure what I can do here. I tried to make a really good pass. I don't know. I don't know that any of my guys are going to be good enough to win this game. I think I'm going to need him to just get cocky. Usually, the further ahead people are, the worse they play. So now that he's got a 2-score lead, there's still a lot of time left in the game, so I'm expecting him to just start playing worse. Or he'll do something dumb like onside kick, etc. You know, just try and give me the ball. If you have no idea what's going on, well, if you ever want to know, you can ask. I love talking about football. If you ever have a question, feel free. He's just going to make me run the ball. I'm going to take one more shot, though. He knows at this point that I really like throwing to the right side. That's what sucks, right? Poor accuracy, so I wasn't even allowed to throw it. That makes it really difficult. That makes it really, really tough. Now, none of my guys can catch anymore either, huh? There is not a lot we can do. Let's see. Yeah, I just got nothing at all. I'm going to need to get really lucky to win this game. Good punt. Good punt. I just have too many. They have too many really good players. It's thrashing me. Beautiful play action. It's like he knew I was in man coverage somehow. It's tough. Well, he didn't audible it, so he just guessed that I was going to be in man coverage, I guess, huh? It's more likely. Flag on me? Oh, shit. He declined it. Yeah, he's getting cocky. He's getting cocky. The game is going to need to just let us win with the RNG, but I think if we stick in it, there might be a chance. He might give us an opportunity. He's going to get bored, so. Let's see. I mean, everything he's done has worked perfectly, right? I think it's fair to say that we've lost, but at the very least, trying to figure out a way to deal with this is a pretty good way to improve at the game. Oh, okay. Getting the clock down. Huge. There we go. Nice. All right, we get time. We get time now. We got a minute and a half to do something. We get the ball when the half starts as well. So if we go into halftime down 10 points, I think we're going to be just fine. But this drive will decide it for sure. No doubt. Oof. He's calling the timeouts now? Yeah, look at these blitzes. Super aggressive. Super aggressive. I like this package, though. I like this a lot. Got it. Let's see what we can get. He's just got nothing. There's no holes to run through at all, right? He's playing an anti-passing package, but I can't even run the ball on him. It makes it hard. I was like, get the first down, get out of bounds. Why is Purdy beating Rodgers? You know it's not real, right? Does he know? Yeah, I just can't. I got nothing. Ah, close. No, whoever I'm playing against is clearly very good at the game. There's absolutely no doubt about that at all. Absolutely no doubt about that at all. He hasn't really done anything other than just run it to the outside with Christian McCaffrey most of the plays. But his defense is very, very good. I can't do anything. Even the best, I think even the best play that I was able to get outside of the first one, the first score, of course, the fact that it somehow became an interception, that was really rough. That was brutal. Unbelievably brutal. But look, I mean, he's got superstars on both tackles. He's got the superstar X-Factor linebacker. There's just not a lot you can do. Ah, damn, look at that. He even user swatted that. He is on top of it. He's on top of it, man. I will take that. Nice try. Bam-ba-lam. Offsides? Nope. Give me the tutty. Give me the tutty. Give me the tutty and free my soul. There you go, guys. There you go. We drew blood. We drew blood. He'll keep making mistakes. He'll keep making mistakes. I believe. I mean, he hasn't even tried to throw to Debo. He hasn't run any Wildcat. He's got probably a quarter of his playbook just untouched at this point. Well, if he's going to do this, maybe we just do our punt YOLO. Just YOLO it if he's going to run strong, right? Take it. Deuce close? Okay, okay. Just can't. He's got 219 rushing yards. Tough. Nice. Nice play. Nice play. A turnover here is what I really need. If he goes down the field and scores, even if I score, I just don't know that there'll be enough time left. If I could get him to make a boneheaded move. That's what's tough about it, right? I like his name, though. Cal Naughton Jr. is great. Come on. Oh, Sauce. Should've been money. Should've been money right there, Sauce. Yeah, my guys are getting crazy fatigued. Crazy. Good tackle. Just can't stop him. Can't stop him. He's too good. Just trying to cover the outside here with Whitehead. Nicely done. He's got so many weapons on the team. I need to score before the third quarter is over. And then we're still back in the same situation that we were before. But this could be tough. This could be really tough. I just don't know that we're going to be able to turn this one around anymore. After the game gives him 3 home runs in the first half, it just got too much to overcome. Bit of a jam, yeah, little bit. Some of the matchups in the game are just unbelievably brutal, because the teams that make it further into the playoffs get their stats increased. So it's just the way that it's designed, right? I don't think I won any 50-50 shots that I took today was the hard part. Even right there, right? Like, just nothing. Just nothing at all. That's tough, man. That's really, really tough. I had one guy open and his dude just leaped up into the air and palmed it. And that's his worst player. That's the worst player on his defense, too. It's just crazy. If I don't score before this quarter is over, I'll surrender. Okay, I'll count that. I tried to flip it to Sauce for the pick 6, but couldn't quite get it. No, we're just going back in. We're just going back in. We can't run the ball anymore. That's not going to work. We either score here or the game is over. That's just the way it is, boys. If I could complete a pass to a wide open receiver, I think we could win this game too, is the other crazy part. But the game's just not giving it to me. The game's just not giving it to me, boys. We're moving, though. I like that. I like that. Get a little life. Get a little life. There it is. There it is. Keep it going. Now he keeps pulling the safety. He keeps pulling the safety up on Gibson's side. That's why it's easy money. High throw, Tudgy. Now, if I can get him to throw one more of those interceptions, then we're really back in this game. Oh, yeah, he wants me to meme him, huh? He wants me to meme him. Yeah, just kick it right down the middle, right? Like 70% power, accuracy. He went for onside recovery, but I'd rather him just take a bad field position. Well, that's fine too. not giving him good field position is always a good move. But we've got timeouts in 4 minutes, so if he wants to run out the clock, he can. But I think his ego's too big for that. I think he'll try to keep scoring on me, which is why we have an opportunity to win this game, however slim it may feel. Or he's just going to do that again, which is fair. That gives us a lot of time to try and score again, though, so we got that going for us. Let's get it. Let's get it. Moving the chains. Thanks. Yeah. It's been a good game. Again, I can't beat him. I can't beat him, but I think if you've been watching this game, you've seen me improve during it. That's why I don't leave. Playing against people like this isn't going to make me worse. I'm going to need to score in like one play, though, right? Most likely here. Nice, nice. There we go. There we go. Getting in Cobb's way. He's getting in Cobb's way. Crazy. Had to try for it, right? Let's see, let's see. Did I get out of bounds? I did. Nice. Damn. Just bad luck. Just couldn't get it, man. Couldn't get it. Had him one-on-one. We're going to let the clock run out because he'll get to see the highlights of the game. I don't want to be rude to him. He played a really good game, so when the clock hits 0, you know how it lets you see all the highlights. He doesn't get that if I leave, so I'm happy to let the clock run out. That's fine. Let's see if we can get another mistake out of him at some point, though. It's tough because I have a lot of really good run defending players on my team. So the fact that I haven't been able to get it to a situation where I can have that, right? That run defense is just so tough. Running the inside zone on the halfback plays is just brutal. Nice play, nice play. Right, going goal line, play action. It's beautiful. Good tackle, good tackle. Nice, nice. We're getting him to burn his timeouts. Fantastic, fantastic. Bro, beautiful. Beautiful. I didn't even know he could lead it that far. I didn't even know he could lead it that far. What do you think? I think we got like one more drive in us. One more drive. He's going to keep running it up, I think, to keep the score going. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run the clock out to end the game for him. That's my plan. I think that he thinks we're like upset or he's humiliating us, but really I'm just trying to be respectful of him and I want him to be able to see the highlights of this in case it matters to him. So I'm just going to run the ball. I'll run the ball. We'll get the clock. We'll get the clock to 0. This was a really valuable game, though. I'm gonna have a lot of replays to look back on, I think, which will be nice. But after it gave him like the 3 home runs in the first and the second quarter, I think this game was over very early on. It's interesting seeing what defenses he calls, though. He does the base align thing that a lot of people do. Oh, he doesn't want the game to end? Is that it? I'll take the points. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Hell yeah. Yes, please. Yeah, bro. I don't mind. No, he's just doing this to waste my time, I guess, but if I score, that's pretty good content. I don't think my viewers will be upset if I score on him. They already think you're a douchebag, so if you give me anything remotely positive, I think they're just going to be really excited about that. So, thank you. It's hard not to get it to roll into the end zone, though, huh? We just have to assume he's going to most likely throw the ball again here, right? I'd be shocked if he runs the ball because he wants the clock. He wants the game to last, right? Come on, man. You can do better than that. You can do better than that, man. Come on. Why don't you give it to your boy CMC? Let him take it to the house again. I'm sure that'll feel good, right? See, he's like he's got to do some weird thing. Here we go. Here's what I'll do for you, buddy. Here's what I'll do for you. You can have it. You want to show me how little you care? I'll show you how little I care. Be the longest 29 seconds of your life. It's more than your wife can say. There you go. There you go. It's all yours. It's all yours. Feel good about yourself. Feel good about yourself. It's okay. It's okay. He thinks he's trolling me, but the clock is running out. The clock is running out here. Thank God. I'm very happy. He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. I'd probably love to get a beer with him. Who is he? No idea. He's just some random dude. He's just some random guy. Onside to end it? Onside to end it? Yeah, of course, of course. As is tradition. As is tradition. Love to see it. I'm only going to do this because I know this must be the thing that would piss him off the most. This is just going to tilt him because he can't do anything about it. Call your timeout. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Do it again. Now you do what I want you to do. Hang on. Gotta hot route. Hot route my QB Neil. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's been a pleasure, sir. Great games, everybody. Great games tonight. I want to give a big thanks to everybody tuning in. I really appreciate it. Plan as always up top. You guys can see we're going to be doing some Stormgate next week. I'll be allowed to start streaming that on the 5th of February, which I think will be... Is that Monday? Monday. Yeah, so we'll be streaming nothing but Stormgate nonstop starting on Monday, okay? I hope to see you there. Thanks for hanging in there with me, guys. God bless you. Good night.